Testing. Hey Layla. Hey Munjani. Hey Tyro. Hey Alice. Hey Rotting. Hey Luke. Hey Ashley. How's my mic? I thought you were late because of the haircut. No, I forgot to get a haircut. Hey Bomba Blood Clot. That's a good name. Okay. Hey Stephanie. All right, where are we at here? Um, Time zones, man. It's almost 2 a.m. here. I'll listen for a little while. Greetings from Norway. Body, I'm so sorry I'm late. I Every time I'm late, I'm punishing the European viewers. I'm so sorry. How does one forget to get a haircut? You don't have an appointment. I forgot to get an appointment. Like I forgot my hair needed to be cut completely. You should have a gif of Trump spitting tonsil stones. Ooh. Hey Harper. All right, we're setting up here. Give me a little bit. I've forgotten to get a haircut since May 1st. We got a guest tonight. Yeah, yeah. He's just hanging out. I don't think he's gonna say anything. Dan, do you go to the barber or you a supercuts kind of guy? I am a somewhere between. um, I don't know how to explain it. It's like a, it's not a chain. Like it's like a, um, it's like an independent spot, and it's just men's haircuts, but it's women that are cutting your hair. So I don't know. Like it's somewhere between barbershop and supercuts. That is a damning non-answer. Hey, Dr. Jace. Okay, I gotta figure out what we're even doing for the live. I kind of want to. So I've been meaning to do like a Trump is a fascist live for like a couple weeks now, but shit kept hitting the fan, and like we can't even see the fan at this point. So, um, might do it tonight. Also, before I start the live on TikTok, I wanna feed Walker, even though he's not here yet. I'm gonna put food out so that he's not waiting too long. I'm gonna use the restroom. A few things I gotta do. That's why I said I'm gonna be an hour and a half late. So this might be a long pre-show. Marco staring at you is making me uncomfortable. I'm sorry, Court. Okay, let me see what's going on over here. Hey, Arflu. You seem like a bourbon guy. I'm more like a bourbon chicken guy. Yeah, ice cold. Dan, look out! There's a politician behind you. What, you mean Sonic? Oh man. Enter Vegeta gift because I can't enter it here. All right, sorry. You know what I might do? I literally might just spend the live reading every single thing Trump has done that makes him an authoritarian. It'll take like 2 hours. But we might just do that. So this will be the 24-hour stream then? Okay, that's funny. Um okay, let me see. Do I even make a background? Because we're just gonna be reading, right? The question is, would we start at the beginning or go to modern times or start now and go through history? We can make a movie of this. Yeah. You should go over his ties to Russia. I had never heard of the Agent Krasnov thing till this week. I don't know how much of it is true, but his connections are crazy regardless. I don't know enough about that stuff to go over it myself. I'd have to do research first. You can do some of the crash course on politics and then a Q&A. I could also use this one. This one kind of fits with what's going on right now. Nope, not that. Oh, Walker's here. I'll be right back. Test. What is Rubio doing to the mic, man? He's just sitting. And just vibing. Um, I just saw the video of Trump talking shit on the Pope. Oh God, I haven't seen that. Uh, Yawning already. We haven't even started. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Wait, should I make coffee? Maybe I should make coffee. Is that Marco Rubio sitting on your mic? Technically he's sitting on this card box, but I mean, I guess he's also on the mic. Crack open a high noon. That is the opposite of coffee. Um, I might make more coffee too. Okay. All right. There's two options. We can either do this caption and talk about how Donald Trump keeps backtracking on everything. Like, first he's shitting on Ukraine. Now he wants to do sanctions on Russia. Um, he wants to impose tariffs. Then he delays them. Then he wants to impose tariffs. Then he delays them. Um, et cetera, et cetera. Or we could do the other plan, which was read off all of his authoritarian actions. In which case, I gotta make a new caption. But we have them all nicely listed out right here. Read off. Okay. I'll give you an example of what it's going to sound like. So, Trump and his associates sought to increase power over government entities that operated with any measure of independence if he won in 2024. According to the New York Times, Donald J. Trump and his allies are planning a sweeping expansion of presidential power over the machinery of government if voters return him to the White House in 2025, reshaping the structure of the executive branch to concentrate far greater authority directly in his hands. Mr. Trump and his associates have a broader goal to alter the balance of power by increasing the president's authority over every part of the federal government that now operates, by either law or tradition, with any measure of independence from political interference by the White House, according to a review of his campaign policy proposals and interviews with people close to him. This is Rissa, by the way. Hey, Rissa. Trump sought to control independent agencies, including the FCC and FTC. According to the New York Times, Mr. Trump intends to bring independent agencies like the FCC, which makes and enforces rules for television and internet companies, and the FTC, which enforces various antitrust and other consumer protection rules against businesses, under direct presidential control. The problem is all these New York Times links are paywalled. You talk fast enough. Help. Am I talking too fast? No, I think I kind of do want coffee. If you disable JavaScript, you can get past the paywall sometimes. Will that like screw up other stuff? Wait, what? Trump posted a video referencing the creation of a unified Reich in a hypothetical newspaper celebrating Trump's victory. Trump posts then takes down video online where headlines about a unified Reich, the 30-second video shared from Donald Trump's Truth Social account, which included references to the creation of unified Reich, was denounced by President Biden as using Hitler's language. This was not a campaign video. It was created by a random account online and reposted by a staffer who clearly did not see the word while the president was in court. Caroline Levitt. Oh, look who it is. She's doing big things in the world. She was a campaign spokeswoman, and now she's the press secretary. Look at that. The real extremist is Joe Biden. Bro. Ah. Some religious leaders found the video, which depicted the candidate as a messianic figure, to be offensive. Did you hear he's going to revoke the status of? Yes, I did. The Ukrainian migrant status. Actually, insane. So we're going to kick out the Ukrainian refugees, but we're going to let in South African refugees only if they're white and participate in apartheid. Okay, okay, yeah, that's okay. Yes, Fendo King. I did see Charlie Kirk, or Parker trying to get Charlie Kirk to replicate the Elon Nazi salute. And what was so insane was that Charlie Kirk, rather than trying to dodge the question, just straight up lied about what Elon Musk did. He's like, "Oh yeah, I'll do it. My heart goes out to all of you," and he does it like this, and it's like, bro, that's very clearly not what he did. We all saw it with our eyeballs. All right. Coffee's working. I get him grifting because he gets money, but regular Trump supporters defending it for the love of the game is crazy to me. Yeah, yeah, for real. Is that Rubio in the cuck chair? He's just vibing, guys. Try not to look like a deformed golem challenge. Difficulty Charlie Kirk. Oh man. Dark woke. The funny part is Charlie knows it's a salute, hence why his hand was turned the other way. Yep, exactly. It's just like I don't know how anyone, right or left, sees that and then goes, "Yeah, I'm gonna keep watching this guy." Like it's just being blatantly dishonest. It's one thing if he doesn't want to do it because it's a fucking Nazi salute, but to pretend like Elon didn't do that. I mean, it's just like when Steven Crowder did the he did this like George Floyd test, which is absolutely sickening, where he had somebody put their knee on his neck to show that George Floyd didn't die from that, but they put his knee on his upper back very clearly. Um, and Steven Crowder just pretended like that was his neck, like his upper back was his neck. They just like blatantly lie. I don't know how they have an audience. It's so insane to me. Quest, do the whole show standing hunched over like that. That would not go well. I think I might need to get bullied tonight into working out. Like, there's no reason I shouldn't work out tonight. Another unban request? Oh my god, it took me forever last time to figure out how to turn that off. Hey Dan, just back from the gym. I should go to the gym. I really should. 24 hours. Hope you're doing well, Tracy. It feels good, endorphins. Working out will use up the limited amount of energy your body has stored for your lifetime. At least that's what Trump thinks, so it must be true. Hey, Starscream. I'm gonna put this back up for people that randomly show up because this article is so interesting to me. I know he pointed a gun at me and said he wasn't gonna and said he was gonna shoot me, but I didn't think he'd actually do it. You know how many people? You know how many people are like surprised that he's gonna do the 25% tariffs? They're like, yeah, he said it before during the campaign, but nobody thought he was gonna actually do it. Like we actually can't defeat that strat. Just say stuff that's so horrible that people assume there's no way you would do it. Okay, I think we're just about ready. I'm gonna do the authoritarian stuff. Um, Honestly, he sold me. Let's make Donald Trump God Emperor of the universe. The one time a politician follows through their campaign promises and it's tariffs and human rights violations. Yeah, really. Okay, well, if I'm going to read this, I'm going to put it over here. Put you guys over there. Or should I put it here so I'm looking right at you guys? No, that doesn't work. I said, I don't know if I would call him a friend. Okay. All right, we're going to do the caption and then we're going to start. Mm-hmm. Until much later, Dan. Oh, you're leaving, Brady? I'm almost done, chat. Sorry for the wait. Almost ready. There, that way I can look straight and the mic is still here. Okay. I think we're just about done. Let me take this one down. Let me just make sure I'm not forgetting something. We got this. We got this. Walker's fed. Don't need that. Chrome is on. Chrome needs to be on this one. My grandma told me I was sleepwalking and I went into the living room, put my hands behind my head, and asked if Donald Trump was tracking us. It's a good question, to be fair. All right. Oh, I forgot Angela. I'm not gonna have Angela on, but she also is the one that puts the chat on the screen for YouTube and Twitch. That's all Angela's doing. Okay, honestly, I might just start while people are filing in, because this is gonna take a while. Hey, Hoofy. Hey, Roberto. Happy Friday. Hey, everybody. All right, so Trump and his associates sought to increase power over government entities that operated with any measure of independence if he won in 2024. According to the New York Times, quote, Donald Trump and his allies are planning a sweeping expansion of presidential power over the machinery of government if voters return him to the White House in 2025, reshaping the structure of the executive branch to concentrate far greater authority directly into his hands. Mr. Trump and his associates have a broader goal to alter the balance of power by increasing the president's authority over every part of the federal government that now operates by either law or tradition with any measure of independence from political interference by the White House. We are now seeing this come to fruition. Trump sought to control independent agencies. According to the New York Times, Mr. Trump intends to bring independent agencies like the FCC, which makes and enforces rules for television and internet companies, and the FTC, which enforces various antitrust and other consumer protection rules against businesses, under direct presidential control. Donald Trump said he would be a dictator on day one. Thank you for the heart maze. According to Trump rally via YouTube, Trump, I don't know if you saw it. I was on Sean Hannity, a good guy, a really good guy. and we did a town hall. Tell us, you're not going to be a dictator, right? I said, Sean, I'm not going to be dictator. I'm going to be dictator for day one, for drilling and for closing the border. And after that, I'm not going to be a dictator. Trump threatened to use the presidency for retribution if he was reelected. According to Fox News via YouTube, Hannity, you're promising America tonight you would never abuse power as retribution against anybody. Trump, except for day one. Thank you, Delia. Trump threatened to prosecute Biden if the federal courts rejected Trump's claim of presidential immunity. According to the Rolling Stone, this week, the D.C. Circuit Court of Appeals will hear oral arguments regarding Donald Trump's bid to secure presidential immunity from prosecution on charges related to his efforts to overthrow the results of the 2020 election. The Supreme Court will likely review the decision, but Trump is already pushing for indictments against President Joe Biden if things don't go his way. Late Sunday night, Trump took to Truth Social to confirm that he planned to attend the hearings in D.C. in person, adding that if he could move to indict Biden, should he be elected in November, if he isn't granted immunity. If I don't get immunity, then crooked Joe Biden doesn't get immunity. And with the border invasion and Afghanistan surrender alone, not to mention the millions of dollars that went into his, quote, pockets with money from foreign countries, Joe would be ripe for indictment. By weaponizing the DOJ against his political opponents, me, all in caps, Joe has opened a giant Pandora's box. Trump said he would consider firing U.S. attorneys that refuse a presidential order to prosecute someone. According to Time, in our Mar-a-Lago interview, Trump says he might fine U.S. attorneys who refuse his orders to prosecute someone. It, quote, it would depend on the situation. He's told supporters he would seek retribution against his enemies in the second term. Would that include Fani Willis, the Atlanta area district attorney who charged him with election interference, or Alvin Bragg, the Manhattan DA in the Stormy Daniels case, who Trump has previously said he should be prosecuted? Trump demurs, but offers no promises. Quote, no, I don't want to do that, he says, before adding, we're going to look at a lot of things. What they've done is a terrible thing. Damn you, Parker. Damn, did Parker's Live got unalived, as it were? Welcome in, everybody. Just off Dean and Parker might get banned. Now I'm here. I got numbers. Welcome in, Parker Raiders. Welcome in. Did Donald Trump just get that heart me instead of me? Did anyone see that? Trump is getting the heart me's instead of me. That's some bullshit. Justice for Parker. Okay, next. Where are we on? Trump floated the idea of serving more than 2 terms at the NRA convention. According to Politico, former President Donald Trump on Saturday floated the idea of a 3rd term if he wins in November. You know, FDR, 16 years, almost 16 years. He was 4 terms. I don't know. Are we going to be considered 3-term or 2-term? Trump quipped at the NRA annual meeting, speaking before a crowd of gun rights supporters. Some in the crowd shouted, 3. If this doesn't tell you TikTok is compromised.
Come on, man.
Thank you so much, please cheese me. Trump posted a video referencing, quote, the creation of a unified Reich in a hypothetical newspaper celebrating a Trump victory in 2024. According to the New York Times, former President Donald Trump posted a video on Monday afternoon that features images of hypothetical newspaper articles celebrating a 2024 victory for him and referring to, quote, the creation of a unified Reich under the headline, What's Next for America? The 30-second video, which Mr. Trump posted on his Truth Social website, features several articles styled like newspapers from the early 1900s, and apparently recycling text from reports on World War I, including references to, quote, German industrial strength, end quote, and, quote, peace through strength, end quote. One article in the video asserts that Mr. Trump would deport 15 million migrants in a 2nd term, while text on screen lists the start and end days of World War I. Next, Trump said the business. Who's get? Oh my God! Wait, all 3 of us are getting them.
Come on, man.
The whole squad. Thank you, Delia. Thank you, Caffeine. That's so funny. Okay. Damn, you know what sucks? YouTube and Twitch don't see that. They don't see the TikTok gifts. So for YouTube and Twitch, when you hear "Come on, man," that's a hat and mustache. So I'm getting a hat and mustache. Marco's getting a hat and mustache, and this sack of shit's getting a hat and mustache. Roberto, thank you. Wait, no, that wasn't Roberto. Hold on. Please excuse me. Thank you for the hat and mustache. Rubio is literally my mood, but I hate him. You need to make that your live goal. Yeah, that's a good idea, actually. Okay, Kristen, thank you so much. Hold on, I'm gonna play a sound effect for that. We don't have a sound effect for that gift, but you deserve one.
Windmills are driving the whales crazy, obviously.
Thank you so much. Okay, Kristen. Okay, we're gonna make hat and mustache the goal, and then we're gonna keep going with the 101 authoritarian actions and statements by Donald Trump. Thank you for the star, Ice Cold.
Come on, man.
Thank you, Kristen, for that mustache. Damn, 3 for 1. It's pretty good. Hate from NC? Oh, no. Not hate from NC.
Come on, man.
Thank you, please choose me.
Come on, man.
Love from Washington. Thank you. Thank you, Echo, for that mustache. Okay. Sorry for the delay. Here we go.
Come on, man.
Thank you, Caffeine. Oh, how cute. Dan has haters now. Oh, Dan's had haters for a while. Now they're just brazen about it.
The geese.
Remember, thank you for the relaxed goose. Oh, wait, who was on Trump? Wait, can you guys see Trump's head? Because I know TikTok, TikTok can have like a bunch of bullshit up there. Is there debates tonight? Maybe after I read these. Yes? Okay, good. Okay. Trump said that business executives and shareholder representatives should be fired if they do not support him. According to NBC News, former President Donald Trump on Tuesday said that business executives and shareholder representatives should be, quote, 100% be behind him, end quote, or face termination. Business executives and shareholder representatives should be 100% behind Donald Trump. Anybody that's not should be fired all in caps, for incompetence, the former president wrote in a social media website, Truth Social. Trump called for the termination of portions of the Constitution. This one we talk about a lot. According to the Associated Press, former President Donald Trump faced rebuke Sunday from officials in both parties after calling for termination of parts of the Constitution over his lie that the 2020 election was stolen. What's the source? Wait, about the Constitution one? You don't know that one? Hold on. I can pull that one up. That one's easy. If you only need a source for anything, all of these are sourced. No, just what are you reading? Oh, this is a Trump research book. Open image in new tab. Where is this? A massive fraud of this type and magnitude allows for the termination of all rules, regulations, and articles, even those found in the Constitution. All right, next. Hey, Yo-Yo Dave. Trump accused Wisconsin Republican State House Speaker Robin Vos and former Trump Chief of Staff Reince Priebus for not forcing out Wisconsin's elections administrator. Trump, in a radio interview, continued his attacks on Wisconsin Elections Commissioner Administrator Megan Wolf and said she, quote, should be gone, end quote. He accused Republican Speaker Robin Vos and Reince Priebus, Trump's former chief of staff, for not doing enough to force her out. Wolf did not steal the election from Trump. Quote, I've heard so much about Megan Wolf, and it's like unanimous she shouldn't be there, end quote. Trump said on the regular Joe show, quote, and Robin Voss, who's a Republican, is allowing her to be there. I don't understand. I can't imagine it, end quote. The Trump campaign denied press credentials to several reporters, according to Vanity Fair. Last week, Washington Post reporter Isaac Arnsdorf published his book, Finish What We Started, The MAGA Movement's Ground War to End Democracy. The book has been praised by two such members of that movement, Steve Bannon and John Fredericks, both of whom had Arnsdorf on their shows and recommended the book to their audiences. The Trump campaign, however, has had a different response to the book, specifically its title. Prior to publication, they asked Arnsdorf to change it, and when he didn't, they retaliated by cutting off his access, according to multiple people familiar with this matter. Since February, Arnsdorf has not been permitted to enter campaign events as credentialed media. Other reporters have seen him working from a public section, I'm told. Arnsdorf declined to comment. In recent weeks, the campaign has taken similar punitive measures against other reporters, according to multiple sources familiar with the moves. An Axios reporter had their credentials approved for an event and then revoked the same day following the publication of a story about the Trump-led Republican National Committee's struggle in swing states. Trump did not sign Illinois voluntary pledge to oppose overthrowing the government. President Joe Biden's campaign Saturday condemned Republican former President Donald Trump for sidestepping a decades-old Illinois ballot access tradition this past week, in which candidates pledge against advocating for an overthrow of the government. The Democrats' campaign statement comes in response to a Chicago Sun-Times report published earlier Saturday that showed Trump did not voluntarily sign the state's loyalty oath as part of his package of ballot access paperwork submitted Thursday to the Illinois State Board of Elections. That omission, coming just days before the third anniversary of January 6th, for which Trump has been criminally charged, is a departure from his presidential candidacies of 2016 and 2020, when he affixed his signature to the oath both times. Trump told a supporter they were right for suggesting, quote, 12 years of Trump. Former President Trump on Monday told a supporter they were right after they suggested 12 years of Trump and nodded to his political opponents labeling him a fascist. While at a rally in New Hampshire on the eve of the state's primary, a Trump supporter shouted 12 years of Trump, to which the former president replied, oh, you're right. That's very interesting. Don't say that too loud. They'll start saying it. He wants more. He's a fascist, Trump continued. You know, they love to call me a fascist. Trump called for NBC and CNN to have their broadcasting licenses, quote, or whatever they have, end quote, revoked for not broadcasting his victory speech. Former President Trump says NBC and CNN should be taken off the air for their decision not to air in full the speech he gave in Iowa following his win in Monday's caucuses. Quote, we were talking about her show and how corrupt the press is, and last night it was amazing, Trump said during separate remarks to a crowd in New Hampshire on Tuesday. NBC and CNN refused to air my victory speech. Think of it, because they are crooked. They're dishonest, and frankly, they should have their licenses or whatever they have taken away. As a reminder, if you are a Trump supporter in chat and you support the Constitution, freedom of the press is in the First Amendment. Alaska, Arizona, Georgia, Hawaii, Kansas, Minnesota, Nevada, South Carolina, and Wisconsin canceled Republican primaries. According to Newsweek, on Tuesday, Wisconsin became the latest state to block the two candidates from appearing on the primary ballot. So far, at least 9 states, Alaska, Arizona, Georgia, Hawaii, Kansas, Minnesota, Nevada, South Carolina, and Wisconsin, have essentially decided to give their delegates to Trump without a contest. This one is so interesting for all the people that said they didn't vote for Kamala because she wasn't, they didn't have a primary process. So they skipped 9 states' primary processes, even though that was a more contentious primary where Nikki Haley actually could have won delegates versus the no one that could have won delegates against Joe Biden. Rhode Island Republicans switched their party to a winner-take-all to boost Trump's re-election. According to the Associated Press, the Rhode Island Republican Party is changing its primary election process in an effort to boost President Donald Trump's re-election bid. The Providence Journal reports that state GOP voted Thursday to switch to a winner-take-all approach in its local primary. Any candidate claiming more than 50% of the state's presidential primary vote will now earn all 19 of Rhode Island's delegates of the 2020 Republican National Convention. They didn't want Nikki Haley to get any of those votes, so they made sure that Trump got all of them. Delegates and alternates were previously distributed proportionally among candidates receiving more than 20% of the vote. Next, the Trump campaign asked state parties to switch to winner-take-all primaries to reduce dissent at convention. According to the Associated Press, the Rhode Island Republican Party is changing its primary election process in an effort to boost President Donald Trump's re-election bid. Providence Journal reports that the state voted Thursday to switch to a winner-take-all. The Trump campaign has urged state Republican parties to make the switch to avoid dissent at convention. According to Politico, Republican parties in those 9 states finalized the cancellation in meetings this weekend, according to the 3 GOP officials who are familiar with the plans. The moves are the latest illustration of Trump's takeover of the entire Republican Party apparatus. They underscore the extent to which his allies are determined to snuff out any potential nuisance en route to his renomination, or even to deny Republican critics a platform to embarrass him. Trump's Republican challengers claim GOP leaders were protecting Trump by not holding primaries. According to Newsweek, both Walsh and Weld slammed the decision to cancel primaries as undemocratic and accused GOP leaders of simply acting as the president's defenders. Quote, I get that impeachment is a big story, and it should be, and what is going on in Iran right now is a big story. This should be a big story too. It's unprecedented. It's been done to protect Trump, period, Walsh told Newsweek on Wednesday. They're talking about the 2020 primaries. The Republican Party canceled the 2020 primaries as a reminder for all the people that claim they didn't vote for Kamala because there weren't any Democratic primaries. Trump's speeches have gone from being about, quote, us to what Trump intends to do to, quote, them. According to the New York Times, Trump's critics were right in 2016 to observe the grim novelty of his politics, their ideology of national pessimism, their open demagoguery and clear affinities with the far right, their blunt division of the country into us and them in a way that no major party's presidential nominee has dared for decades. But Trump's greatest accomplishment, one that was less visible from a distance, but immediately apparent at his rallies, was the us that he conjured there. The way his supporters saw not only him, but one another, and saw in themselves a movement. That us is still in the 2024 Trump speeches, but it's not really the main character anymore. These speeches and the events that surround them are about them, what they have done to Trump, and what Trump intends to do in return. Bro, I'm about to leave MAGA. He isn't the king. Here in Nevada, and they ignored the primaries. I tried to vote against him, and they ignored those votes. Yeah, Nevada was one of the 9 states that they just didn't do the primaries. Trump said sometimes revenge can be justified, according to the New York Times. Then, when Dr. McGraw said that revenge and retribution were unhealthy for the country and that Mr. Trump did not have time to, quote, get even, the former president replied, revenge does take time. I will say that. And sometimes revenge can be justified, Phil. I have to be honest. Sometimes it can. Dr. McGraw, Phil. Oh, I guess it is Dr. Phil. Trump's daughter-in-law was elected as co-chair of the Republican National Committee. So the theme of the next section of these 101 authoritarian statements and actions is Trump promoted his family and other allies as leaders of the Republican National Committee. So, his daughter-in-law. The Republican National Committee on Friday selected new leaders who were handpicked by former President Donald Trump, a move expected to tighten the expected nominees' hold on the party's machinery ahead of the general election. The committee unanimously elected Michael Whatley, who led the North Carolina Republican Party and was the RNC's general counsel, as its chair, and Laura Trump, Mr. Trump's daughter-in-law, as co-chair. Trump's campaign took over operational control of the RNC on Monday. On Friday, former North Carolina GOP chair Michael Whatley was elected, and Trump's daughter-in-law, Laura Trump, was elected as co-chair. Both had Trump's endorsement. Additionally, Trump's senior campaign advisor, Chris LaCivita, was named the RNC's new chief of staff. Donald Trump's newly installed leadership team at the Republican National Committee on Monday began the process of pushing out dozens of officials, according to two people close to the Trump campaign and the RNC. The Republican National Committee was expected to lay off more than 60 staffers after Trump's allies took control. Those being asked to resign include 5 members of senior staff, though the names were not made public. In January 2017, Jared Kushner was named as senior White House advisor. Jared Kushner will become a senior White House advisor to his father-in-law, Donald Trump, cementing the New York real estate's executive role as a powerful and at times divisive influence on the president-elect. March 2017, Ivanka Trump was given an official White House role as an advisor to the president. President Donald Trump's eldest daughter will be an unpaid employee working in the West Wing. Quote, I have heard concerns some have with my advising the president in my personal capacity while voluntarily complying with all ethics rules, and I will instead serve as an unpaid employee in the White House office. Thank you, Allison. I hope your night's going well too. Thank you, everybody, for the heart music. By the way, I'm sorry, I'm locked in. Trump considered naming Ivanka as head of the World Bank or UN ambassador. According to The Atlantic, the millions of jobs claim is not true. Though Ivanka's work as an advisor to the president, companies such as Walmart and IBM have pledged to provide reskilling opportunities over the next 5 years, mainly to people who with jobs already. But it's true that when jobs open up in the Trump administration, a frequent occurrence, Ivanka is at the top of her father's mind. Quote, she's a natural diplomat, Trump said. She would have been great in the United Nations, as an example. I asked why he didn't nominate her. If I did, they'd say nepotism, when it would have had nothing to do with nepotism. But she would have been incredible. Warming to the subject, he said, I even thought Ivanka for the World Bank. She would have been great at that because she's very good with numbers. Hey, Diana. Federal anti-nepotism statute stated no public official could appoint a relative to a position in any agency they served in or had jurisdiction over. According to the statute, a public official may not appoint, employ, promote, advance, or advocate for appointment, employment, promotion, or advancement in or to a civilian position in the agency in which he is serving or over which he exercises jurisdiction or control any individual who is relative of a public official. This is U.S. Code Section 5 U.S. Code Section 3110, in case anyone wants to look that up. The president was included as a, quote, public official, end quote, in the anti-nepotism statute. According to the statute, public official means an officer, including the president and member of Congress, a member of the uniformed service, an employee, and any individual in whom is invested the authority by law, rule, or regulation, or whom the authority has been delegated to appoint, employ, promote, or advance individuals, or to recommend individuals for appointment. OLC argued presidential appointments to the White House were exempt from anti-nepotism statute. According to the opinion... Thank you, Neely, for the hat mustache. According to the opinion, you have asked whether Section 3110 of Title V U.S. Code, which prohibits a public official from appointing a relative to a civilian position of agency, bars the president from appointing his son-in-law to a position in the White House, where the president's immediate personal staff of advisors serve. We conclude that Section 3110 does not bar this appointment because the president's special hiring authority in Title III of U.S. Code Section 105A exempts positions in the White House office from Section 3110. Hey, Antoine. The OLC cited U.S. statute that authorized the president to appoint White House staff without regard to any other provision of law regulating the employment or compensation of persons in government service. Hey, Shauna, how long you live for? I'm not sure. I'm gonna finish reading this and then we'll see. The OLC is the Office of Legal Counsel. Hey, Gina. According to the Washington Post, there's another longer term danger too. In some countries, leaders use nepotism to appoint their children and spouses to top jobs or as successors. In those cases, the regime itself becomes institutionalized, replacing the regulations and rules. In those cases, he explained, the incentives and temptations for corruption become pervasive. In authoritarian regimes, that allows a corrupt family to stay in power for years or decades. In democracies, Kerry wrote, elected leaders rotate, but the deterioration of the rule of law erodes steadily, and corruption consequently increases steadily. This was an article written in 2017, and we're literally seeing it now, 7 years later. While elected leaders have rotated, the deterioration of the rule of law has continued. What was the name of Saddam's kid? Uday? According to the Washington Post, the U.S. presidency has always been prone to sultanistic tendencies, but under a Trump presidency, what were once isolated incidents have predictably become a way of governing. When the closest advisors, both institutional, like Ivanka and Kushner, and informal, in the case of his two adult sons, are dominated by family members, and the decision-making process will not only be erratic and possibly influenced by private family interests, but also tend to ignore legal procedures that have also met the test of time. Instead of a team of rivals under the rule of law, the Trump presidency may be akin to a medieval monarchy, with decisions being made by court politics, not legal procedures. Trump refused to be interviewed by Robert Mueller. Trump lawyers said they never planned to allow Mueller to interview Trump. According to Reuters, the strategy paid off, insulating Trump from the legal jeopardy presented by a sit-down interview with the special counsel's team, an interview that Trump had said publicly he wanted to do. There was even a tentative date for the interview, January 2017, 2018, though one of the Trump's lawyers told Reuters he never intended to make the president available to Mueller, and Mueller never issued a subpoena demanding testimony. The president also made clear that he and his legal team are dug in for what could be a protracted fight with House Democrats over their demands for witnesses to appear before several committees and requests for documents. Legal experts and political analysts already are predicting court battles and stall tactics that could last well into the 2020 election cycle. The subpoena is ridiculous, he said, as he departed the White House for a speech on prescription drugs in Atlanta. We're fighting all the subpoenas. The White House ordered Rob Porter and Rick Dearborn to defy subpoenas regarding Mueller's Russia investigation. The White House has stonewalled numerous congressional investigations. Last month, it ordered Rob Porter, the ex-White House staff secretary, and Rick Dearborn, who was deputy chief of staff, to defy subpoenas regarding special counsel Robert Mueller's Russia investigation. Analysts suggest Trump sees little downside in brazen displays of impunity. White House lawyers, at Trump's direction and with the help of the Justice Department, have repeatedly intervened to prevent former senior officials from answering lawmakers' questions and providing documents, broadly asserting that those ex-advisors have absolute immunity from discussing matters related to their White House service. TikTok, is the caption like cut off at all, or is it good? It's readable. It's good. Okay. The White House instructed communications director and deputy counsel to defy congressional subpoenas. The White House on Tuesday instructed 2 former aides to defy congressional subpoenas that sought documents related to allegations that President Trump obstructed justice in yet another act of defiance towards House Democrat investigations. Thank you, Kylie, for the hat and mustaches. On Tuesday, White House counsel Pat Cipollone informed the Judiciary Committee that Hicks and Donaldson have been directed not to comply with the subpoenas. Cipollone said Hicks and Donaldson do not have the legal right to disclose the White House records to third parties. He also said it would be inappropriate to disclose information related to the Mueller probe while the White House continues to negotiate with the committee for access to all of Robert Mueller's files. I got my 64th Trump derangement grifter badge thanks to the dumb Democrats. Are you going to be okay? Are you Canadian MAGA? Are you Maple MAGA? Yikes. Okay, there actually is something I want to do here real quick. What? There we go. Oh, wait, it's this. Okay, now. I think it's probably good. If you request to come up, can I come up too? I'm also Canadian. Yeah, we could have a Canadian on Canadian debate. That sounds good. All right, next. Kellyanne Conway defied a subpoena from the House Oversight and Reform Committee. White House counsel Kellyanne Conway on Monday defied a congressional subpoena, refusing to show up for testimony to the House Oversight and Reform Committee about her violations of the Hatch Act and prompting House Democrats to threaten to hold her in contempt of Congress. In a letter to Rep. Elijah Cummings, the chairman of the panel, White House counsel Pat Cipollone, asserted the Trump administration's longstanding view that current and former presidential advisors are absolutely immune from congressional testimony, writing, Ms. Conway cannot be compelled to testify before Congress with respect to matters related to her service as senior advisor to the president. And why is that? By the way, everything I'm reading, just FYI, has like a source backed up with it. It's just we can't go through all of them at the moment. Okay. Don McGahn blew off a congressional subpoena after being instructed by White House lawyers to do so at the behest of Trump. I'm not even going to read the description. We get it. They're just the amount of Trump officials that just didn't comply to subpoenas because if they were under oath, then they'd have to lie under oath. So they'd rather just not show up. Giuliani's attorney sent letter to the House saying he would not comply with subpoenas. Pence's office said it would not provide requested documents to a, quote, self-proclaimed impeachment inquiry, end quote. Office of Management and Budget Acting Director Russ Vaught stated the agency will not comply with House impeachment inquiry subpoenas. The Pentagon said it was working to identify responsive documents, but that it would not comply with the subpoenas because it raised legal and practical concerns. Energy Secretary Rick Perry denied a subpoena from the House on grounds that it had not voted to open an impeachment inquiry and that information requested was protected by executive privilege. The Department of Justice secretly blessed Trump's decision to stonewall the Democrat-led House over impeachment. The Justice Department secretly blessed Trump's decision to stonewall the Democrat-led House over impeachment last year. The president's legal team disclosed Monday. The legal brief submitted to the Senate as part of Trump's defense includes an opinion from the Department of Justice's Office of Legal Counsel concluding that Trump was justified. Thank you so much, Rose. Trump was justified in categorically rejecting the House's demands for information before lawmakers passed a formal impeachment resolution on October 31st. As a reminder, the Justice Department is supposed to work independently from the president. So the fact that Bill Barr's Justice Department was working with the president in this way is very telling. We conclude that the House must expressly authorize a committee to conduct an impeachment investigation and to use compulsory, thank you, Lavender, and to use compulsory process in that investigation before the committee may compel the production of documents or testimony in support of the House's sole power of impeachment. President Trump on Friday indicated that he would block former National Security Advisor John Bolton from testifying in the Senate's impeachment trial, arguing that allowing him to do so would undermine his office's authority. I think you have to, for the sake of the office, Trump told Fox News' Laura Ingraham when asked if he would use executive privilege to block testimony from Bolton. So now this is not only him telling people not to show up. This is him forcing people not to show up because John Bolton did want to testify. According to Trump, especially a national security advisor, you can't have him explaining all your statements about national security concerning Russia, China, and North Korea. Everything. We just can't do that. Obviously not what it would have been about, but okay. Is this now? No, this is 2020. We started out in 2017, and we're going now. We're in 2020. Like we're going chronologically. In an unreleased manuscript from his book, Bolton stated that Trump tied Ukraine aid to the inquiries he sought against his political rivals. President Trump told his national security advisor in August that he wanted to continue freezing $391 million in security assistance to Ukraine until officials there helped with investigations into Democrats, including the Bidens, according to an unpublished manuscript by the former advisor, John R. Bolton. As a reminder, this is the reason that he got impeached the first time. The president's statement, as described by Mr. Bolton, would undercut a key element of his impeachment defense, that the holdup in aid was separate from Mr. Trump's request that Ukraine announce investigations into his perceived enemies, including former Vice President Joe Biden and his son, Hunter Biden, who had worked for a Ukrainian energy firm while his father was in office. The White House issued a formal threat to Bolton to keep him from publishing his book. The Room Where It Happened, a White House memoir, is the name of the book. In a letter to Bolton's lawyer, a top official at the National Security Council wrote the unpublished manuscript of Bolton's book, quote, appears to contain significant amounts of classified information, end quote, and couldn't be published as written, which was dated January 23rd, said some of the information was classified at the top secret level, meaning it reasonably could be expected to cause exceptionally grave harm to national security. The manuscript may not be published or otherwise disclosed without the deletion of this classified information. Politico reported, President Donald Trump loves bashing California. It's ridiculous. Sanctuary cities, its gross mismanagement of its forests, even its disgusting streets of San Francisco. California does not feel like a potential harbinger of a more multicultural, more progressive American future, which may be one reason Trump is so openly hostile to it, even threatening to withhold aid from its wildfire victims. He also enjoys slagging California liberals like House Intelligence Committee Chair, quote, little Adam Schiff. I don't know why he spells little with two D's. House Financial Services Committee Chair, quote, low IQ Maxine Waters, and House Speaker Nancy Pelosi, who quote, has behaved so irrationally and gone so far to the left that she has now officially become a radical Democrat. Radical Democrat, all in caps. I thought it was Shifty Shift. Well, it was Little Adam Schiff in 2019. I think he upgraded it to Shifty Shift later. On Wednesday, after Democratic Governor Gavin Newsom decided to scale back the state's troubled high-speed rail project, The president gleefully mocked it as a green fiasco. Send the federal government back the billions of dollars wasted, end quote. Now that progressive Democrats are pushing for a California-style Green New Deal to fight climate change, and progressive California Senator Kamala Harris has become the front runner for the Democratic nomination to challenge Trump, the president's allies have begun framing 2020 as the last stand against the hippie lefty Californication of America. California sued the Trump administration over a dozen times. In general, California is flourishing while pursuing the exact opposite of policies Trump is pursuing in Washington. And it has sued the Trump administration dozens of times, not only taking the lead on the new 16-state lawsuit against the president's emergency wall declaration, but fighting for loan forgiveness for students defrauded by for-profit schools, net neutrality, and Obamacare's guarantees of free birth control, while fighting to stop the ban on travel from several Muslim countries, the ban on transgender service members, and a slew of environmental rollbacks. This is back during Trump's first term. From a tweet by Donald Trump on November 3rd, 2019, the governor of California has done a terrible job of forest management. I told him the first day we met that he must, quote, I don't know why the word clean is in quotes, that he must, quote, clean, end quote, his forest floors, regardless of what his bosses, the environmentalists, demand of him. Demand is in all caps. Must also do burns and cut fire stoppers. 5 periods. Every year, as the fires rage and California burns, it is the same thing. And then he comes to the federal government for $ help. No more. Get your act together, Governor. You don't see close to the level of burn in other states. But our teams are working well together, putting these massive and many fires out. Trump wrote it like that. I'm not reading it like that. Trump wrote it like that. Putting these massive and many fires out. Great firefighters. Also open up the ridiculously closed water lanes coming down from the north. Don't pour it out into the Pacific Ocean. Should be done immediately. California desperately needs water, and you have it now. Billions of dollars are sent to the state of California for forest fires that, with proper forest management, would never happen. Unless they get their act together, which is unlikely, I have ordered FEMA to send no more money. It is disgraceful. It is a disgraceful situation in lives and money. Tweet's still up, by the way. Oh, so just random anecdote. Oh, wait, never mind. I thought that was someone else. Okay. Nearly 600 former Environmental Protection Agency, EPA, officials are calling on Congress to investigate the Trump administration's, quote, inappropriate threat of use of EPA authority, end quote, against the state of California over recent environmental policies. $593 former officials who worked under Republican and Democratic administrations signed a letter sent to the House Oversight and Reform Committee on Thursday requesting an investigation into EPA Administrator Andrew Wheeler's threat to withhold federal highway funds from the state. They also want an investigation into Wheeler's demand that the state take action regarding its homelessness crisis. The officials write in a letter that both actions were, quote, intended as retaliation for the state's failure to support Donald Trump's political agenda, end quote. Asked for comment, EPA spokesman Michael Aboud responded, highlighting that California has the worst air quality in the nation along with other serious environmental problems is not a political issue. EPA expects California leaders to share its concern for the protection of public health. President Trump on Wednesday threatened to have the Environmental Protection Agency issue a notice to San Francisco over the city's homelessness issue. Comments that were criticized by local. Thank you, Caffeine, for the hat and mustache. Comments that were criticized by local officials. From Air Force One, Trump, who had been in California for a 2-day fundraising trip, blamed the homeless population for environmental issues. Quote, that's first of all, that's insane, just so we're clear. Quote, there's tremendous pollution being put into the ocean, end quote. He said, noting, quote, there are needles, there are other things, end quote. We're going to be giving San Francisco, they're in total violation. We're going to be giving them, he wrote it like this. I sound like I'm having a stroke. This is how he wrote it, I swear. We're going to be giving San Francisco, hyphen, they're in total violation, hyphen, we're going to be giving them the notice very soon, end quote. The EPA is going to be, quote, the EPA is going to be putting out a notice, and you know they're in a serious violation, and this is environmental. And this is environmental, comma, very environmental. Y'all, I can't. How? How did we elect them again? How? This is environmental, very environmental. Environmental is fine. Quite bigly and environmental. Moving on. Hey, Amanda. I didn't elect them, lol. LOL, that's how he speaks, so it said it verbatim. All those children with Bush left behind voted for this. Musk got him elected, yeah. Nothing's more environmental than me.
Man.
Thank you, Amanda, for the hat and mustache. It's still giving it to all three of us? The Department of Homeland Security, very covfefe. Hey, Lily. He has tremendous environments, the best environments. The Department of Homeland Security, acting Homeland Security Secretary Chad Wolf exclusively told Fox News on Tucker Carlson tonight that DHS was immediately suspending enrollment in Global Entry and several other TTP, Trusted Travel programs, for all New York State residents, a dramatic move in response to the liberal state's recently enacted sanctuary, quote, green light law, end quote. The sweeping order came a day after President Trump, in his State of the Union address, condemned left-wing states and local governments that quote, release dangerous criminal aliens to prey upon the public, end quote, and called on Congress to pass a law establishing civil liability for sanctuary cities. States' rights, by the way. In a move that smacks of political retribution, the Department of Homeland Security officials last week announced that starting immediately, New Yorkers will no longer be able to enroll or re-enroll in Global Entry or similar programs. Some 175,000 New Yorkers would be expelled from the program by the end of the year. 80,000 with pending applications are out of luck. The stated reason for the rule is New York's green light law, signed last year by Governor Andrew Cuomo, which allows undocumented immigrants to obtain driver's licenses and blocks New York's Department of Motor Vehicles from sharing its records with federal immigration agencies unless so ordered by a federal court. More than a dozen other states, plus DC, grant driving privileges without regard to immigration status. but New York is the first to make its DMV database off limits to immigration agents. Are you just reading today? Have you talked to viewers yet by chance? No, we haven't brought up any guests yet. Quote from Trump: I have been treated very badly by the political leaders of both the city and state. Few have been treated worse. From Trump's Twitter: 1600 Pennsylvania Avenue, the White House, is the place I have come to love and will stay for hopefully another 5 years as we make America great again. But my family and I will be making Palm Beach, Florida our permanent residence. I cherish New York and the people of New York, and always will, but unfortunately, despite the fact that I pay millions of dollars in city, state, and local taxes each year, I have been treated very badly by political leaders of both the city and state. Few have been treated worse. I hated having to make this decision, but in the end, it will be the best for all concerned. As president, I will always be there to help New York and the great people of New York. JFK would like a war. Wait, wasn't that in Texas? I thought JFK was assassinated in Texas. Am I wrong? He's a professional victim. He really is. Oh my God, he really is. Dallas. Yeah. I see. I know a lot about presidential assassinations. Don't ask me why. I'm kidding. Then what are we doing? We are reading 101 Authoritarian Statements and Actions by Donald Trump. We all have our thing, Dan. No shame. Rubio is freaking me out. He's staring at you with such judgment. Where was I? New York State judge. Oh, here we go. President Donald Trump must pay $2 million judgment for improperly using his Trump Foundation charity to further his 2016 presidential campaign, a New York State judge ruled Thursday. The order appears to bring to an end the New York's Attorney General's lawsuit against the president and three of his oldest children over the now shuttered foundation, which the Attorney General said had engaged in repeated wrongdoing. I love that we just forget. Where can I find this list? This is on a Trump research book. It should also be in my sources doc. I can't remember if I know I tried to get it added to the sources doc, but there were I lost access to the sources doc for reasons that we're not going to talk about. So I might have not added it yet. Hey Ari, if you know, you know. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, I love that we just forgot that Trump and his family stole $2 million from their charity. We just forgot about it. We can rebuild the source doc, make it bigger, stronger, faster. Ashley Dawn has already. I think Ashley Dawn has converted it back to. So it was. We only had access to the PDF. I think she's converted it back into a Google Doc that I can edit, and now we're going to reorganize it. And I just haven't had a chance to. Mr. Trump's fiduciary duty breaches included allowing his campaign to orchestrate the fundraiser, allowing his campaign instead of the foundation to direct distribution of the funds, and using the fundraiser and distribution of the funds to further Mr. Trump's political campaign, according to New York Supreme Court Justice Sally Ann Scarpula. Make the source stock great again. Malik, I swear, our chat has to be the funniest on TikTok. There's no way. There's no way anyone's beating us. Quite frankly, it's the best source stock ever. Build the source stock and make Mexico pay for it. Yo. Someone in YouTube chat said, Barbie in YouTube chat said, 70 plus million people were dropped on their heads repeatedly at birth. The sourciest doc in terms of sources. Did you see the Manitoba premiere making fun of Trump? No, I didn't. Okay. With regards to any future action against Trump family charities or individuals, a spokesman for the Attorney General's office wrote in an email, the Eric Trump Foundation investigation is ongoing. Our jurisdiction vis-a-vis charities is only civil. As for any future action, we're going to decline to comment and speculate. One of the cases concerned a subpoena to Mr. Trump's accounting firm, Mazars USA, from the office of the Manhattan District Attorney Cyrus R. Vance, no relation to Jorkin DePenis Vance. It saw 8 years of business and personal tax records in connection with an investigation of the role that Mr. Trump and the Trump organization played in hush money payments made in the run-up to the 2016 election. It was very funny. He signed a bill taking U.S. liquor off the shelves and mocked him during it. Oh, I see. Assembling a group of House Republicans at the White House to talk trade last month, President Trump suddenly launched into a tirade about the congressman leading an extensive investigation into his presidency. His New York antagonist. Thank you, Anna, for the hat and mustaches. Today only, chat. Every one hat and mustache is 3 hats and mustaches on myself, on Marco, and on 47.
Come on, man.
Thank you, Weekend. Hey, listen, chat. We need some Obamas. Velveeta Voldemort. That's a good one. Mango Mussolini. That's another good one.
Obama.
Thank you, Coffee. All right. Trump and his advisors have prepared an attack on the limits on presidential spending authority. On his campaign website, Trump has said he will push Congress to repeal parts of the 1974 law that restricts the president's authority to spend federal dollars without congressional approval. Trump has also said he will unilaterally challenge that law by cutting off funding for certain programs, promising on his first day in office to order every agency to identify, quote, large chunks of their budgets that would be halted by presidential edict. This was in June of 2024, and this is a campaign promise he is keeping, for the most part. Keeping all the really bad ones. Thank you, Alina, for the hand heart. Is the hand heart the Obama? Yeah. Yes, Neely, you heard that right. Edict.
Obama.
Thank you, Sim. Thank you, Ken. According to the Washington Post, longtime Trump allies have in recent months discussed potential targets to test executive impoundment authority, including green energy subsidies approved by President Biden as part of the 2022 Inflation Reduction Act and funding for the World Health Organization, according to 2 people who spoke on the condition of anonymity to reflect private conversations. Trump officials regard both programs as wasteful. Trump has denounced judges who have halted some of his administration's most hotly debated policies, including his threats to withhold federal funds from sanctuary cities and his attempt to end DACA, which protects from deportation young undocumented immigrants brought to the United States as children. The president also has attacked judges over rulings that negatively affect him personally. As a reminder, I know it doesn't feel like it because it's been 10 years of this shit, but presidents are not supposed to be attacking justices and judges. They're not supposed to be attacking the people that are ruling on them. That's not normal. Trump also attacked U.S. District Judge Gonzalo Curiel when the federal jurist from the Southern District of California was assigned to preside over a fraud case involving Trump University, a real estate seminar program. Trump suggested Curiel, an appointment of President Barack Obama, could not remain impartial in the case because of his Mexican heritage, despite the fact that the federal judge was born in Indiana and the case had nothing to do with immigration or foreign affairs. I talk about this a lot. This right here is like the kill shot for anyone's like, Donald Trump's not racist. Bro, watch the interview. He literally says, he's a Mexican. I shouldn't be ruled on somebody from Mexico. Like, brother. Coco Felon is good. Dan, read that. Read after the Trump is an embarrassing buffoon section of research book. It's crazy. Oh, I didn't even realize that was a section. Trump is an embarrassing buffoon. I don't see it. I see abortion, the big lie, Medicare, war on seniors, corruption, governing failures, personal failings. Sample text. Put it in post-election sources. That should be a section in every book ever. Okay. Trump attacked this judge and said he could not remain impartial in the case because of his Mexican heritage. A couple days before, a federal district judge in California, had temporarily halted new regulations on applications for asylum by foreigners entering the United States. Judge John S. Tigar held that restrictions contravened the actual requirements of the Immigration and Nationality Act and thus could not go into effect. Quote, that's not law, end quote, President Trump said of Tigar's decision. Quote, this was an Obama judge, end quote. Hey, Daniel. Trump carried on his war on the judiciary to the Supreme Court itself. Sotomayor, quote, never criticized Justice Ginsburg when she called me a faker. Both should recuse themselves on all Trump or Trump-related matters. While elections have consequences, I only ask for fairness, especially when it comes to decisions made by the Supreme Court. In later remarks, he added, I just don't know how they can not recuse themselves for anything having to do with Trump or Trump-related. So just so we're clear, he wanted Ginsburg to recuse herself because she called him a faker. But more crucially, he wanted Sotomayor to recuse herself for not defending Trump when Ginsburg called him a, quote, faker. Are we being fucking for real right now? Hey, Linda. In 2017, Trump tweeted how a judge's decision not to imprison Bo Bergdahl, an army sergeant who was captured by the Taliban in 2009 after walking away from his battalion in Afghanistan, was, quote, a total disgrace to our country and to our military, end quote. On the campaign trail, then candidate Trump had suggested Bergdahl was, quote, a dirty, rotten traitor, end quote, who should be sentenced to death. Trump called the ruling a disgrace. President Trump said Wednesday that he has absolutely considered proposals that would split up the Ninth Circuit Court of Appeals, where judges have blocked two of his executive actions. Absolutely, I have, Trump said of considering Ninth Circuit breakup proposals during a far-ranging interview with the Washington Examiner at the White House. There are many people that want to break up the Ninth Circuit. It's outrageous. Everybody immediately runs to the Ninth Circuit, and we have a big country. We have lots of other locations, but they immediately run to the Ninth Circuit because they know that it's like semi-automatic, Trump said. What do we sentence draft dodgers to? Great question. Okay. Let me see if I can get Google to read some of this while I order food, because I'm kind of hungry. And if I wait any longer, then everything that's like 99% of stuff is going to be closed. How about tacos? Maybe. Get Marco to read it. He's not doing anything.
Trump said judges he appointed would be my judges, and implied he believed they would
Hold on.
Trump said judges he appointed would be my judges.
I don't like either of those.
Trump said judges he appointed would be my judges, and implied he believed they would decide in his favor. According to the Washington Post, the federal judge also recalled a political promise Trump made to voters that he said threatens the independence of the judicial branch. If it's my judges, Friedman recounted Trump saying during his campaign in June 2016, you know how they're going to decide. Trump said he believed his judicial appointees would rule in his favor, saying they were my judges, and he would know how they're gonna decide. According to the Washington Post, as president. However, Trump seems taken with the idea that the judges he has appointed will not only guarantee legal victory but will be the ultimate safeguard of his actions and policies. From the start of his 2016 campaign, Trump made clear that he saw the courts not as an independent branch of government, but as one more weapon in a president's arsenal. We're going to have great judges, conservative, all picked by the Federalist Society, he told Breitbart News in June 2016. If it's my judges, you know how they're gonna decide, Trump told an evangelical Christian audience a week later, answering a question about Second Amendment gun rights. Trump intervened in Roger Stone's trial. Trump ally Roger Stone was sentenced to over 3 years in prison. Trump ally Roger Stone was sentenced to over 3 years in prison. According to Politico, Roger Stone was sentenced Thursday to just more than 3 years in prison. A decision that raises immediate questions about whether President Donald Trump will pardon his longtime political confidant for what the president has decried as a miscarriage of justice. Trump said he thought about pardoning Roger Stone. Trump publicly thought about pardoning Roger Stone. According to Politico, Stone's case has become a flashpoint for broader concerns about political meddling in high-profile legal cases. Trump has been using his Twitter bully pulpit to repeatedly harangue the Justice Department over its handling of the case, sparking concerns that the president influenced Attorney General Bill Barr's decision to overrule his own prosecutors and request a lower sentence for Stone, a charge Barr denies. The situation has left many in the legal world wondering whether Trump's refusal to scale back his public punditry, despite Barr's own public pleas, could lead the Attorney General to resign. Trump didn't relent after the sentencing, arguing that Stone's jury was tainted with anti-Trump bias due to the political affiliation of some jurors. Trump also laid out for the first time his thinking on a potential pardon for Stone. Trump attacked Judge Amy Berman Jackson ahead of Stone's sentencing. Trump targeted Judge Amy Berman Jackson ahead of Stone's sentencing, according to The Washington Post. But perhaps most surprising was Trump's decision to target U.S. District Judge Amy Berman Jackson, who will determine Stone's fate when he appears in her courtroom next Thursday. It was not the first time Trump had gone after a federal judge or questioned the judiciary. But Tuesday's attack was nevertheless vexing to current and former judges as Jackson prepares to decide whether to send the president's friend to prison, and for how long hours later.
You have reached the 5-minute daily limit for plus voices. Oh, I thought this was free. Okay, I'm about to finish ordering anyway. I got some tamales and cheesy yuca bites. Never had this place before, but we're going to try it together. Hearing a voice with no nuance reading Trump's quotes hurts my brain. What kind of tamales? I don't even know. It was just, listen, I do this thing where I go to Uber Eats and I look at what is buy one, get one free. Because I feel like ordering on Uber Eats without a deal is like highway robbery. But sometimes they have buy one, get one free stuff. So for example, yesterday I got butter chicken. Yesterday? 2 days ago, I got butter chicken that was buy one, get one free, which is great. So I got whatever tamales were buy one, get one free. Oh, tamales? Sorry, excuse me. Now, sometimes there's also a coupon for like 40% off that you can apply with the buy one, get one free. Because the buy one, get one free is being offered by the restaurant, whereas the coupon is being offered by Uber Eats. You'll never catch me ordering Uber Eats at full price. That is not in this economy. Not in Trump's economy. All right, what are these tamales? Let's take a look. Why doesn't it show me my order? I have no idea how to find my order anymore. It just keeps showing me the bundle up. You know the thing where they're like, hey, do you want to get some ice cream from 7-Eleven on the way? And you're like, no, not really. It just says loaded tamale and then yuca cheese bites. We'll see when we get there. Dealer's choice. Okay. Where were we? We were on Judge Amy Berman Jackson, right? You could have a fiscally responsible dance segment and teach us all your tricks. Starscream, I'm going to be honest. When it comes to myself, I am aggressively frugal. Like, I'll spend money on like my significant other or my mom or my brother, but when it comes to myself, yeah, I'm really good at saving money. Like this right here, this was TikTok Shop. I heard financially responsible dance segment. Let me think if there's other tricks. Oh, okay. Never. If you had, I collect shiny cardboard, and if you had anything last year, you've now triple or quadrupled up. The Pokemon market right now is insane. Oh my god. Like I don't even know what to say about what's going on with the Pokemon market. But oh, trust me, I know. You know what, Ange? We actually should. I want to get rid of my sealed product. So I said you'd have first dibs, and then whatever you don't want, maybe I'll offer up to the rest of the viewers. But I kind of don't want to have sealed product anymore because it takes up space, and I just want to keep my singles. I can't believe singles are going for what they are right now. Yeah, it's so insane. What about from the first or second gen? Yeah. So a lot of the stuff that's gone up, like exponentially, is the modern stuff, particularly the like alternate art type of stuff. But first gen stuff is always gonna be money, especially like the big hitters, Charizard, Ho-Oh, Lugia, stuff like that. My coworker goes to Walmart and waits for the Pokemon vendor. He memorized the vendor's routines. Your coworker is hated in the Pokemon community. I hope you know that. Trainer galleries are in double digits. Yeah. Oh my god. Trainer galleries were like. So part of what my job included was also like investing in certain cards, right? And when I started doing these TikTok lives, I cut out that part of the job because I couldn't pay attention to like the ups and downs of certain cards. Had I not done these TikTok lives, I probably would have bought a lot of trainer galleries, and I am kind of kicking myself. I'm not gonna lie. Then I used to tape Arceus paper cutouts onto water cards and trick my friends. Am I evil? Dan buying low and selling high. Sheesh. Oh, I had a 1985 Charizard, but it was in bad condition. Are you sure it wasn't 1995? So the cards came out in 1996 in the United States. 1995 is only possible if it was Japanese, which it could have been. But I believe they came out in 96 in the US. Pretty sure. Unless I'm mixing it up with Yu-Gi-Oh! How many master sets do you have? None. It was old school. Yeah, I mean, I imagine it's probably a base set. It's just either Japanese is a year behind or English.
Thanks, Obama. Thanks, Obama.
Thank you, Daniel. Is it bad that I don't want to read any more of the authoritarian stuff and just want to talk about Pokemon cards? Oh, God. I knew we were in trouble when bulk started selling. Yes, let's do it. Yeah, bro, talk Pokemon. Hold on. No, I'm going to do a poll. Y'all know we're a democracy here. Not everyone wants to talk Pokemon. Okay, laughing emoji for keep reading about how Donald Trump is an authoritarian. Crying emoji for Pokemon cards. Sneaker bros are killing my hobby. Yeah, no, actually. Laughing emoji for keep reading about authoritarianism. Crying emoji for Pokemon cards. Can I vote for something else? All right. We'll talk about Pokemon after I'm done with this.
Thanks, Obama.
Thank you, Daniel. Talk about Pokemon while you're eating. Oh, that's a good point. Can we continue the authoritarian talk, but as if he is Giovanni? That's an insult to Giovanni. Got to get a couple debates to get the heart rate up. Keep the polls open. What am I voting for? Tariffs. Okay. We were on Judge Amy Berman Jackson. Is this the judge that put Paul Manafort in? TikTok doesn't think I'm here. I'm glad I ripped most of the crab went on Trump's head. Thank you, Linda. I'm glad I ripped most of what I bought. I've paid for my habit in duplicates. Yeah. I'm tempted to open my sealed product, but I don't know. I have 9 Evolving Skies packs. I have some Battle Styles boxes for some reason. Well, hi, I'm accidentally talking about Pokemon. Okay. Trump. Quote, is this the judge that put Paul Manafort in, all caps, solitary confinement, something not even mobster Al Capone had to endure? How did she treat crooked Hillary Clinton? Just asking, the president wrote, sharing a tweet that named Jackson as judge. Thank you, Linda. Named Jackson as the judge who sentenced Manafort, 65, had played a central role in cases involving Trump's associates and Mueller's Russian investigation. Even Battle Styles is going up. Dan, have you gotten any more fan mail? There are 2 packages waiting for me in my PO box. I gotta pick them up tomorrow. Dan, check YouTube. Rachel, thank you so much for the $5. Had a crap week, but hoping for a change for the weekend. Wishing everyone the same. Thank you so much, Rachel. I wish you the same as well. Hi, what's going on? Oh, sorry, Twitch people. I'm reading 101 authoritarian statements and actions by Donald Trump, and then we're gonna talk about Pokemon cards. When are you going to do debate? Maybe no debates tonight. That's what we said last night, and then we started debating. So I don't know. We'll see. I'm down for this. Pokemon QVC. I know, I just missed you doing debates. Man, that was entertainment. When are you going to do the 24? We canceled the 24. I'm sorry, John. Maybe in the future. Appreciate the randomness of the live. Thank you, Diana. Yeah, I mean, so if I wanted to like maximize viewers and gifts and stuff like that, I would debate every night. But that's kind of not really the goal. Like, yeah, more viewers is better, but he's preparing for the 48-hour. All 4 career prosecutors just found out last night that my boyfriend's dad is a Trump supporter. Needs some chill vibes. Well, you've come to the right place. Hey, Lisa. All 4 career prosecutors handling the case against Roger Stone withdrew from legal proceedings Tuesday, and one quit his job entirely after the Justice Department signaled it planned to undercut their sentencing recommendation for President Trump's longtime friend and confidant. The sudden and dramatic moves come after prosecutors and their superiors had argued for days over the appropriate penalty for Stone and exposed what some career Justice Department employees say is a continuing pattern of the historically independent law enforcement institution being bent to Trump's political will. Yeah, we only debate on Valenti's live to bump up viewers in the beginning of the streams. Yeah, I should probably do debates for the first like hour and then switch to other stuff. It's just sometimes I get on and I just don't want to debate. I don't want to talk. Do you ever have a day where you just don't want to talk to a Trump supporter? Sometimes I have that. I don't want to do it. I imagine a lot of you are going to say every day. Yeah. Oh, that's my days that end in Y. I call that life. Just days that end in Y. According to an opinion by Federico Finkelstein, taken together, Trump's approach to the judicial system and its verdicts builds an intellectual tradition rooted in extreme authoritarianism. Indeed, historically, fascist leaders depended on destroying legal traditions while retaining the appearance of a functioning legal system to create a new dictatorship that eliminated the distinction between state and civil society. The result? The leader decided right and wrong in the name of the people, ultimately eliminating the role of a free press that could investigate the leader or an independent judiciary that checked and balanced his power. Trump's numerous efforts to disparage the media, signal support for people convicted of political crimes but who show him loyalty, and force personal loyalty from the courts bring him closer to the dangerous intellectual territory of fascism. In fascism, the dictator's discretionary power overrides the rule of law. In Nazi Germany, Adolf Hitler famously represented himself as, quote, the supreme judge of the nation, end quote. The most important Nazi legal theorist, Carl Schmitt, claimed in 1934 that the Fuhrer was the embodiment of the most authentic jurisdiction. Schmitt had careerist and ideological intentions. He wanted to become the crown jurist of the Third Reich, and he was willing to go beyond his previous conservative positions and collaborations with earlier German administrations. Thank you, Lisa. Okay, so I started at the behest of my allergist. I started using Afrin, particularly during pollen season, and I did it right before the live, and it I guess dripped down my throat, and now my throat hurts, and I'm talking a lot, and now it hurts more. I don't know what to do. Just Googled authoritarian. That's Trump. Yeah, I mean it's. I don't think you can even deny it anymore. Oh my God, no! You're gonna get addicted. Cough drops. Oh, I do actually have cough drops. Afrin is addictive. Just keep talking until the pain goes away. Citizens rely equally on each of the three branches of government for the administration of governmental affairs. When citizens lose confidence with the branch of government responsible for interpreting the laws, all of our institutions are diminished. President Trump's attacks on judges and judicial decisions undermines the legitimacy of the courts. This diminishes the purposes of having not only a system of checks and balances, but of having a neutral court that can operate independently. Derogatory tweets and criticisms from the executive branch must not be allowed to intimidate the judiciary. For centuries, Americans have relied on fair courts to prevent government overreach and to maintain the constitutional right of its citizens, regardless of the political motivations of the two other government branches. Allowing the federal courts to serve as an impartial and independent body free of executive interference is crucial to preserving the ideals of the United States of America. Use Astro Pro nasal spray. It's not addictive. Wait, when you guys say Afrin is addictive, do you mean like literally addictive? Oh. Okay, well then I definitely should not use Afrin. I have I think I probably have an addictive personality with stuff like that because like I had my wisdom teeth removed once and they prescribed me Percocets and Trump will start a new holiday. It's called Slap a Democrat Day. That had to be the worst comment I've ever read. There's an OTC spray for sore throat that numbs it. But yeah, and then I needed the Percocets for I don't know maybe 2 days, for my wisdom teeth, and I ended up taking all of them, and missing them when they were gone. So, yeah, I don't know. I try to stay away from things that are addictive. Like, I feel like if I knew how to get more Percocets, I would have got them. It's okay. You're just a girl. Yeah, I do miss them. Anyway. Now, Dan, it's been years. I'm good, Don. I'm good. The opioid crisis with Cray. Yeah. Did they make you itch at all? Nope. I mean, I didn't take a lot. Like, I took the amount you're supposed to take. Just have surgery for something. Me when I think about my ex. Just have a glass of wine. It's not the same. You know what I haven't had in a while though? Dan making me excited to get my wisdom teeth taken out. You know what's so funny? It actually rewired my brain because, like my mom needed surgery for something, like a minor surgery, and I was like, "Oh, minor surgery, that's good." And she's like, "Wait, why is that good?" And then I realized the reason I said that was because I was like, "Oh, you can get Percocets and it's not a major surgery." But that I can't say that to my mom. But that was my instinct. My instinct was, "Oh, that's great news that you have minor surgery." Who's your favorite president? Probably Lincoln. If it weren't for Vietnam, it would maybe be LBJ. That's bad. Yeah, I know. That's bad. General anesthesia ain't so bad either. Oh, have any of you done nitrous? Hold on. When I actually got my wisdom teeth out, and I asked for the nitrous. That was crazy. Okay. So we can talk about getting addicted to perks, but not Pokemon. So the nitrous had me like, okay, so for anyone that watched Naruto, okay, do you remember when Itachi got Kakashi in the illusion, the Genjutsu, and he just kept stabbing him over and over again? Like, that's how I felt in the chair, but I wasn't getting stabbed. It was just, I kept hearing the same sentence over and over for what felt like hours. And you like that? No, that part I didn't like. But coming, I raw dogged wisdom teeth removal. Damn. No, I didn't like that part. It was just interesting. It was an interesting experience, and then afterwards was kind of cool. I'm a huge weeb. You were stuck in the Genjutsu. I was. You know what? Y'all got me wanting to take a Flintstones vitamin. Hold on. Let me see when my food gets here. I will never tell you to perk up. Please pop vitamins. LOL, it's more healthy. Dawn, do you know what vitamin I'm referring to? I have trauma when you say Flintstones vitamins. I thought you were about to call your Connect. No. No, hold on. I gotta remember where I put them. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna play a video for you guys. It's about to be a good night. Why do you keep ignoring the Lincoln comments? Because I'm talking about getting fucked up. What do you... We are about to ascend. All right. What video should I play for you guys? One sec. No, it's not that. Starscream, it's not that. It's not that. They're like gummy bears. I'll put it that way, if that helps. Kevin. Okay. What video do I play for you guys? I want to try to play something that's not gonna... Oh, we could do the Parker Charlie Kirk thing. I'm not an addy, okay? So, I started going live in late August. Thank you, Linda. I started going live in late August. Wait, play the clips? No, not from Jubilee. I'm talking about from today or yesterday.
Hey everyone, I'm at California State University Northridge, and they're supposed
Okay, I'm gonna play this video in a sec. Yeah, so I started going live in late August. I have from late August to now, I have had one total cut in half over 2 separate days. I'm about to have a half. Okay, so 1.5. All right, I'm not an addict since late August. What happens if you take a whole one? I go to a different dimension. Sounds like what an addict would say. Addy for ADHD? No. I think she meant Addy as in short for addict. Dan, I'm Googling meetings in Florida for you. The dark dimension. Wait, do you guys want to know? All right. Have I told the story about Vegas? Have I told the Vegas story? All right, well, hold on. Okay, you guys are going to have to sit and wait for that.
Supposed to be a turning point event today where Charlie Kirk is going to debate some college students. And seemingly, it's a good day to show up since I live in LA and he's been dodging debating me and Dean since he said he would debate us after the Jubilee episode and after the election. And now he's gone radio silent and won't debate us. So I decided to show up to one of his events. So can't wait to debate him today. Good luck, Charlie. Saw some people with red shirts. We think that they might be from Turning Point. So we're going to go follow them and see. Jackpot. We found him. We found him. We found him. Oh my god, dude. Overwhelming cringe. The last thing that I needed was to be the first person in line, so when Charlie got there, he knew that I was there waiting for him. Luckily, the people there working for him had no clue who I was, so I easily got it in and got first in the line.
So you can hang out right here.
All right, for sure.
This is where you'll be able to ask questions and stuff.
All right, he'll be super excited to see me first.
Yeah, it'll be awesome. Okay.
While we were waiting, all these people showed up behind us that were ready to watch me destroy Charlie in this debate.
No hate, no fear. Charlie Kirk, no hate, no fear.
Good.
Charlie Kirk, welcome here.
We're like trying to get the deaf people to see all these numbers, so I have to see or hear.
Dude, oh my.
So loud.
All right, we have a familiar face. You go to school here, Parker?
No, I don't.
You know, where do you go to school?
I don't go to school anymore. I graduated.
So you traveled from where to be here?
From Los Angeles.
Okay, welcome. We have a familiar face from Jubilee. Parker, welcome, and the mic is yours.
Yeah, can I ask you, do you think that Elon was like saluting or doing a Nazi salute?
Well, you didn't say hello, man.
Oh, sorry. Hello, how are you doing?
I'm doing great, Parker. How are you? No, Elon Musk was not doing the Nazi salute.
Okay, will you do it?
Yes, as I did it actually at USC. I said, my name was Elon Musk, and I love all of you in this crowd here.
So this right here, this is when, if you are a person that doesn't like to be lied to, this is when you stop paying attention to Charlie Kirk, right? Because like we all saw the video. We used these, right? And we saw what happened. Now, if he wants to say that Elon didn't do a Nazi salute, that's fine. That's a dumb argument, and I disagree with him. But this is actual gaslighting. This is not what Elon did. So even Republicans should see this and be like, bro. And it's just like, I don't know if anyone remembers this. I talked about it in the pre-show. Steven Crowder did this like experiment where he had somebody kneel on his neck in the same way that George Floyd had Chauvin kneeling on his neck to prove that George Floyd died because of drugs and not because of the knee on his neck. But he fucking had the guy put his knee on his upper back, not his neck, and just sat there for 10 minutes or whatever and was like, see, I'm fine. As if we can't see that his knee is on his upper back and not his neck. Like, it's so insane. They just so blatantly lie to people, and people are fine with being lied to. It must be a fetish, right? There's no way these are real people, because I hate being lied to. I don't know if you guys like being lied to, except like professional wrestling. You can lie to me in professional wrestling. It's kind of funny. But outside of professional wrestling, please don't lie to me. What are we doing here? Sorry.
I just did it. That's not what he did. Okay, so let's do it again, Parker. Can you do it with me? Yeah. Let's do it. Can you get the Nazi? Well, mirror with me. Hi, everybody. I'm so glad from the bottom of my heart you are here, and thank you all for being here today. Hey, do you want me to show you a video of this fight? Parker, you're not done. You traveled all the way from LA to ask that question. That's not the question. I can ask another question. You only get like one other question because we got a long line, but okay. You think slavery at all points in history was wrong? You asked the same question at Jubilee, but yes, you did actually. So what is my answer? Well, you'd have to say yes, because in Leviticus 25, 44 through 46, God says you can own people as slaves and pass them down to your children as inherited property for life. Okay. In Exodus 21, 22, 21, God says you can beat those slaves so far as they recover after a day or two. So let's talk. We want to talk about chattel slavery versus what it actually. So what is the word slave in Hebrew? I don't know about that. It's eved, right? Or am I Jewish?
Imagine dodging the question if slavery is bad.
Friends in the audience, by the way. Yeah. Right? Is it eved in Hebrew? Right? So what the Torah did was the first ever historical document that led to the abolition of slavery. Do you know that slaves were actually mentioned in the Ten Commandments? You want to respond to those two verses that I just mentioned? Well, yes, and by the way, do you know in the New Testament, which is the completion of the entire Bible, slavery is explicitly said as evil and immoral. So we have to... Okay, but back then, with the New Testament, was it okay back then? Well, we need to understand, in the Levitical law, right, that it was not that it was condoning slavery, right? It was making the steps forward towards the abolition of slavery, which you can even acknowledge that Christianity helped abolish slavery, right? You know who Wilberforce is? William Wilberforce? 21, 21. Who is God says you shall not be punished. Hold on. Beat them so far as they recover after day or two. Hold on. You're saying that they shall not be punished. That is taken out of context. No, it's not. So read it. Who is William Wilberforce? So William Wilberforce was a Christian minister who used the Bible as a justification to abolish slavery. Another Levitical law says you shall never kidnap another individual and bring them to your land, which is otherwise known as chattel slavery. So anybody who ever used the Bible to justify slavery was going against the scripture. Finally, we as Christians believe, finally, no it's not, the Bible has, again, as I would say, it was talking to a primitive people that led to the abolition of slavery, which it did so successful. But we also, as Christians, believe that we are all set free in Christ Jesus, and that we are all set free of slavery. And I hope, Parker, one day that you can give your life to Jesus, because you seem like someone that is seeking truth, and there is a God who loves you, and he sent his only son, Jesus Christ. Whoever gives his life to Jesus will live forever. Last question, Parker. So if they beat their slaves back then, insofar as they recover after a day or two, they shall not be punished? No, again, taking the verse in context of the times and what it led to, which was the abolition of slavery, it was talking to a primitive people where slavery was the norm, and it was accepted, and that never before had anyone even challenged the idea of slavery. Finally, answer the question. No, I'm talking about it at it directly, because it's a far more complex, far more complex than what you're getting at. And you would have to acknowledge the Bible led to the abolition of slavery. Parker, I want you to know you want to address that, but you want to address to some of our students here. Thank you, Parker. Appreciate it. The Bible led towards the abolition of slavery in irrefutable fact. So shall they be punished or not? Of course, as it says in the New Testament, that slavery is wrong. Thank you, Parker. We'll get to the next question. Thank you. Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Parker. Of course. I hope you'll give your life to Jesus. Thank you. Can't hear what you're saying. Thank you. Next question. Okay.
Hopefully you and Parker can get like a round 2 debate. I enjoyed the Jubilee video.
Thank you. We're good, Parker. Thank you.
You don't want to debate later?
Guys,
no, we're good. I got others. You don't go to school here.
No, I meant like later, a different day on the podcast.
I can't hear you.
A different day on the podcast. Let's debate. No? You're scared?
I only debate people in good faith. You came up here.
How am I not
you asked 2 sloppy questions. We're done.
How are they sloppy?
You seem like someone that is seeking truth.
That's so funny that he, in the same fucking 5 minutes, he said Parker seems like someone that's seeking truth, but also is asking questions in bad faith. Trembling to debate this man.
How are you going to run away like this, bro?
Well, do you want to Parker? Do you want to mega hat?
Just so we're clear, when he did this about the I'm giving my hearts out to you, that was probably the most bad faith thing I've ever seen in my life.
I don't think hats that
You don't have some right
No, I don't support hats that support rapists.
Oh, you don't. So you don't have a Bill Clinton hat at your house?
No.
He thought that was a gotcha, by the way. Oh, so you don't have a Bill Clinton hat in your house? Why would you think Parker had a Bill Clinton hat in his house? For several reasons. Oh, Parker's, what did he say? Parker said, I don't support rapists. And that's what, talking about like the hats that he's selling, the Make America Great Again hats. And then Charlie Kirk said, oh, so you don't have a Bill Clinton hat in your house? No. Yeah, Parker wasn't alive when Clinton was president. That's number one. Number two, Democrats don't fucking buy hats of their candidates usually. Number three, Bill Clinton, probably a rapist. So we don't have to support him. It's okay. It's okay to not support rapists, believe it or not, even if they're in your party.
I don't support rapists. Across the board, whether they're Democrat or Republican. Can you say that? You support rapists.
Okay, of course I don't support rapists.
Okay, so Donald Trump held civil liable of forcibly penetrating Eastern Coast of China against your will.
Bro,
Do you disagree with that?
you are so thirsty for clicks right now. Actually, I'm not scared.
Then debate me anytime
Honestly, I'm good.
You're done, bro. You're done.
I'm done? Okay,
Yeah, you're done. He's kicking me out.
Bye. I can't go through that. Can you let me go around?
That's a bit of a shame because like I can't like seeing you two debate. But
Okay, I help.
so I guess to start.
Okay.
Charlie,
I gotta go through the crowd.
I think
Appreciate you.
this is my first time doing one of these, so like this is all new.
Any MAGA want to debate?
But my question for you, Charlie, is given that is worth a total of $460 billion. Is that not an indication that MAGA is about putting elites first and Americans last?
No.
Nice to meet you. No. What makes the MAGA movement?
Charlie Kirk just kicked me out of a Turning Point event for literally destroying him in this debate. He was so embarrassed and he was caught off guard when I showed up as the first person at his Turning Point event at California State University Northridge for asking him very simple questions. Seemingly, he was the one who didn't want to engage in good faith, clearly because he didn't actually let me engage in any actual debate. The conversation lasted less than 5 minutes, like a Jubilee appearance, because he knew exactly that I was going to destroy every single one of his views, and he was so scared. You could see the terror in his eyes.
Okay. Two things. One, I have a Bill Clinton anecdote because someone said they were 5 when Bill Clinton was president. So, I don't know if this was a thing in other states or if it was like a countrywide thing, but in New Jersey, we had this thing in elementary school and middle school, which was like or maybe it was just elementary school, but I think it was both. It was like the presidential award for grades or some shit. What the fuck was it called? The Academic Presidential Award, something like that. So my brother would always roast me because, are the tamales there? No, not yet. Which is good because we're waiting for the gummy to start working. I mean, the Flintstones vitamin. So my brother would always roast me because my 2 presidential awards were from George W. Bush, whereas his 2 presidential awards were from Bill Clinton. And I thought that was kind of mean. Presidential Academic Fitness Award. Was that what it was? Okay. Mine was from Reagan. Oof. Can we get Marco up? There was also a Presidential Physical Fitness Award. Yeah, that I didn't get. Did you take a whole gummy bear? No, just half. Okay. Do we want to keep reading or do you guys want the Vegas story? First time I joined your live, you had taken one of those. Rose, that's crazy because I've only ever taken 2, now 3, while I was going live. So the odds of you hitting that day is pretty unlikely. Vegas story. I'm gardening right now. Nice. I don't even think we should do a poll. Nobody said the other option. Okay. So Yo kept talking about not being able to talk about what we were doing. Okay. What's that? Okay. I have been making cookies while listening the past hour. So, as you all know, in the state of Nevada, spicy grass is legal for recreational purposes. Okay. And I was a very late bloomer with stuff like that. Like I didn't do any in high school or in college, despite pretty much virtually every single one of the people I knew doing it. So I had maybe prior to this point, this Vegas trip was 2023? 2023, I think. So prior to this, I had only ever smoked like 2 to 3 times total, and I really didn't like it. And I had access to one Benjamin, as they call them, which was fine, I guess. But really, I didn't have much experience at all. So I didn't really like smoking, and the pen I didn't vibe with either. Although it was better than smoking, in my opinion. So I'm like, oh, I want to do something that'll be easy, like edibles. Wait, what was he spamming? Hold on. Starscream, don't block for stuff like that. That's not block worthy. I know I never put the mod guidelines out, so that's not on you. Although he has 0 followers and 1 following, so it might just be a fake account. Stay on task. Okay. What was I saying? Okay, so we go to this really, really big... It was a bot? Okay, then you can block. It's fine. We go to this really big establishment in Las Vegas. And we get... I know, Sim. I know. So I get this... It's like a candy bar. It kind of looked like... Okay, you know the Hershey's like cookies and cream? Kind of looked like that, except it was like Cinnamon Toast Crunch flavored. It was really good. Oh no, we're losing Dan. No, I don't think so. Yeah, maybe. I'm not sure. Okay. So that night, I don't take anything. Like we're going out to eat. I think we went to like a Korean barbecue place and we were drinking soju. So I didn't want to mix like alcohol and that. So I didn't try it that night. So I'm planning on trying it the next day. Now the next day, we had an escape room planned. Okay. Now there's a few things wrong with this. Number 1, it was my first escape room ever. Number 2, we specifically picked one of the harder ones of the options that were available. And number 3, I thought for some reason that it would be a good idea to try it before the escape room. So, this sounds like a disaster of a setup. Just wait. So we didn't really get a chance to eat breakfast, and I take half of a square, which is 5, right? And like an hour goes by. Our escape room thing is our escape room thing is like in a couple hours, right? Hey Heather, our escape room thing is in like a couple hours. And MG Tic Tac, yeah. Okay, because the square is 10, so it was half. Escape room thing is in a couple hours. After an hour, I do the thing that all the memes make fun of, which is I'm like, I don't feel anything. Let me take the other half. Okay. My friend also tells me how good his Rice Krispie treat is, and he gives me a piece of that to try. So we're at, I don't know, 13, 14. This is my first time ever. Now, okay, so like I said, we didn't really eat breakfast. All right. Then the GPS on my phone is taking us to the wrong place. So we're going to be late to the escape room. So I'm rushing as fast as I can, leading the pack, trying to get to the escape room. Tic Tac, that's insane. And so I'm starting to sweat because like it's Vegas and we're walking at a fast pace. Although I shouldn't say it's Vegas. It was winter, so it wasn't that hot, but no breakfast, physical activity. Finally we get to the escape room. And we're like, I think we're like 15 minutes late, but they dock us like 5 minutes or whatever from the time allotted because you have an hour to escape. So it was a prison-themed escape room. Prison-themed escape room. There's 7 of us. And there's 2 cells next to each other. Okay? There's 7 of us. There are 2 people that are completely sober, and those 2 people chose to be in one cell, which also happened to be the cell with 4 people. So it's me and 2 people that just smoked in the other cell. So we start, okay? So it first starts to hit me. You're a wonderful storyteller. Thank you. So it first starts to hit me during the instructions from the employee. Like she's telling us it's starting to hit him. Is it starting to hit me now? Do you guys think? Okay. So she's explaining the instructions, and I am whatever the opposite of locked in is what I am. Okay. I missed most of the instructions. But when she's done, we start. They close the doors, and me and my 2 friends are not being super helpful to the people that are in the other cell. But we are starting to try to figure stuff out. There's a poster on the wall. It's a jail cell. So there's like a poster on the wall. There's a bed, but the bed is locked up against the wall, and we have to like unlock it because to get it down, and then that unlocks like more dandering instructions. That unlocks like more clues for how to escape, right? There's a poster, there's the locked up bed, there's a toilet, which we later find out has a key in it or something like that. There's like a little sink and then like a medicine cabinet, and that's pretty much it. So we're feeling around to see if there's anything that we missed. And okay, so on one end of the room is the door that leads to like real life. So that door is closed. On the other end is, mind you, Marco is listening to all this. On the other end is the bars of the cell, right? And so there's these bars here. We're in the room here, and then their room is right next to us, and then they have bars. So there's just a wall between us. So I stick my hand through the bars to see if I can feel something, and I feel and I feel something plastic, almost like a door, like a compartment. So I lift it, and there's a button underneath, and so I press it, and the jail cell's open, and the alarm goes off, and I'm like, we did it. What I missed in the instructions was that was the emergency exit, and the employees got really mad about me pressing that. So they closed the doors again. They closed the doors again, and so we're back in it, and we get to a part. There's a mirror on our side, right? And we find the key that takes the bed down. Right, the bed is hanging by like some chains. So we find the key that takes the door down, and lodged into the wooden bed frame is this little like magnet. And we realize that when we put the magnet against the mirror, the mirror on their side shows like some kind of symbol or something. Like they can see where we're putting the magnet. Okay, we can see where we're putting the magnet. So we're trying to trace what is written on our mirror so they can see it. And it's this whole thing to try to match something in their room. Like, this problem solving, shit like that. So I'm tracing, right? And that is when it really hits me. Because it goes, I'm gone. Like now the room is spinning. I feel like when we say disassociating, like I'm actually disassociating. Like my soul is leaving my body and looking at me and being like, dude, where are you? Are you in prison right now? And I have to hand the magnet to one of my friends. I'm gone. Okay. So I start rushing I had a little like drawstring backpack with a bottle of water in there. So I rushed out of the drawstring backpack because I'm really thirsty out of nowhere. I'm really thirsty. So I get the water and I drink it and I put it down. And then I start looking at my friends that are doing the mirror thing, and I'm trying to lock in. I'm trying so hard to lock in. But it's really hard because I'm so thirsty. So I rush back to the drawstring backpack, open it, get the water, drink it, put it back, go back to the mirror. I'm locked in. I'm locked in on the mirror. Okay? The problem with locking in on the mirror is that I'm so thirsty. So I run back to the drawstring backpack, drink another bit of water, and then I realize my legs are not capable of holding my body weight anymore. It's not happening. So the bed that we had unlocked, fortunately, I lied on, and and so while I'm lying on the bed, for some reason, against my will, I'm doing this. I'm sliding my legs back and forth like this. It's soothing to me for some reason. I'm just sliding my legs back and forth, up and down on the prison bed. Every once in a while, I have to remind myself that I'm not in an actual jail cell. Okay? So I black out for a little bit. And then I wake up and there's alarms going off. Okay? Now, my friends come over to me. So the jail cell is open. We haven't escaped yet, technically, but like the cell doors are connected to each other now, and there's more. I didn't even get to see the rest of the escape room. There's more like prison to be escaped from, but the jail cells are open. They have camera footage. They do, actually. They do. Okay, so my other friends come in. Do I get this video? I have pictures. I do have pictures. Probably a video somewhere. Just a casual escape room jail cell blackout. Okay. So my friends come in and they're like, dude, you are fucked up. And I'm like, I know. Name of the escape room, please. It's whatever's in Caesar's Palace. they have a few different options. The prison one that we did was a 9 out of 10 difficulty. I can try to look it up, but I'm pretty sure it's... Wait, is it in Caesar's Palace? Or is it in the Venetian? I think it's in Caesar's Palace. Okay. So, thank you for the harming. So. Okay, it might be starting to hit me right now. So the story might get a little woozy. The Escape Room Las Vegas, that sounds like it. I think that's it. Hopping halfway through the story with no idea this is about an escape room was wild. Okay, so my friends go to the rest of the escape room. Oh no, is Dan okay? My friends go to the rest of the escape room, right, to continue to escape, and I start repeating something that out of nowhere I remembered was from was from the instructions that the employee gave us at the start, right? Which was that one key opens both doors. So I realized that I was not going to be able to help at all, because I was clearly in a mind state I've never been before. So I just yell out periodically, "One key opens both doors," just to make sure that my friends remembered. Now I realize that the alarms the alarms are going off, and my thought is I black out again, right? And I wipe back up. And my thought is that those are sirens because there's an ambulance coming for me, because this is it. This is how I go. The sirens are actually like a part of the escape room. Like the moment they open the doors, like the prison is, you know, that kind of thing. But I think it's an ambulance. So once went on a first date and accidentally got super elevated, kept forgetting who he was, where I was. Didn't get in dry mouth, lol. Okay. So, where was I? We are failing the escape room. Yes, while Dan, where was that water bottle? The one, I think I finished it at that point. You're getting a disapproving look from Marco. We were failing miserably. Like, obviously, I was useless, but there was also, I think all 7 of us had never done an escape room before, and only 2 were fully sober. So we were losing. And finally, like the employees come over the intercom and they're like, "Hey, you know, nice try, blah blah blah." You're doing good telling the story, though. Thank you, Heather. I think I was more locked in at the beginning of the story. Those employees hated you so much. So, I hear my friends explaining to like the employee that opened the door like that what had happened, and I hear the employee say, "Oh, you know, it happens to the best of us," or something like that. Okay. So I can't really get up. And I'm like, "Guys, I need you guys to like help me up if we're leaving, cuz I can't do this." So they pick me up. They pick me up and we walk out of the room, right? Through the front door. Remember I said like the back of the room was the prison bars, and then the front of the room was just a regular door to real life. So we go out into real life and I immediately lie back down. Like just in the hallway of the escape room business. I just immediately lie back down on the floor. And my friends are like, "Dan, you can't lie down there." So I get back up, and I'm barefoot, by the way. I don't know when I took my shoes off. One of my friends grabbed my shoes in my drawstring backpack because I was incapable of that. And where they're like limping me out, and one of my friends says to me, okay, so I'm going to tell you what he said, and then I'm going to tell you what I heard. Okay? What he said was, "Dan, put your shoes on. This is Vegas. You're going to step on an H needle." What I heard was, "Dan, you stepped on an H needle. You're going to die." That's what I heard. I don't know how. Maybe that's just what my brain processed. But now I'm freaking out. Okay? I am freaking the fuck out. And they're carrying me to get me to like at least get me out of the escape room, right? Or the escape room business. So now we're in Caesar's Palace proper, and and I again just I break away from my friends that are holding my shoulders and lie back down on the floor, just in the middle of like the walkway for Caesar's Palace. And my friends are like, my friends are like, Dan, you can't lie there. You're gonna get arrested or something. You can't just lie there. So they're still barefoot. Oh yeah. So they're trying to like talk about what they're gonna do, and whether they should just abandon me. And they decide one of my friends is gonna stay with me. One of the two sober ones is gonna stay with me until I become a human again. So we all work together to get me to like one of those like it's not a bench, you know, like in hotels or casinos, like it's like a padded, like an ottoman that you sit on, kind of. It's a bench, but it's comfortable. You know what I'm talking about? So I lie on that for like 2 or 3 hours. During those 2 or 3 hours, I experienced some very, very interesting brain activity. Okay. I'm pretty sure I experienced something known as ego death. All right. I no longer existed as Dan. I had this thing where I was like seeing the inner workings of my brain as they were happening. I also immediately thought, this is where all of those people that like saw God must have seen him. Come on, man. Like that. Thank you for the triple hat mustache, Addy. Like I get this. If I experienced this and then someone came up to me and was like, "Hey, I'm God," I'd be like, "Yep, God's real." All this from some guy. Did you think you were about to see him? For the first part, until my friend clarified the needle comment. He's like, "No, you didn't step on a needle," and I was like, "Oh, thank God." Yes, Rose Keefe, it was. So Dan, where can I get some? So, eventually, I start to clear up. Oh my God, I asked my sober friend such wild questions. Wild questions. Oh man, if I can get him to remind me what the questions were. You sure it wasn't mushrooms? It wasn't. It really wasn't. Him trying to remember all the details while being back in the same position. No, this isn't the same position. This is a third of what I took back then. How old were you? 33. 32. I was 32. We should battle debate now. I've had similar experiences. It never sticks. Did it stick? Was my brain... No, I mean, I'm back to normal now, I think. I love, by the way, okay, so we had like 250 viewers while we were reading very, very important information about our sitting president, telling a story about getting absolutely annihilated in an escape room. 300 viewers. Okay, so there's good news and there's bad news. The good news is my tamales have arrived. The bad news is I'm going to have to get up and go get them. So you guys are going to have to... You're sure the bar wasn't a mushroom bar? One second. We can carry you there. I had tamales today too. Nice. Okay. I'm trying to I'm trying to think which camera I look at, but there's only one. Oh god. Okay. I will be right back. Chattington. Are you going to find your way back to US? Oh, us. I hope so. I do kind of need to use the restroom. Angela. Yeah, I'll turn Angela on while I'm gone. You know what? I think I needed this chat. It's been a long 2 weeks.
Now or then, the condensation.
Michelle.
Me too. Well, you know how to get out. Good.
Dan, we all needed this.
I think I need some of what Dan's having.
I think we all did. Feed Walker.
I fed him.
You're just going to the door.
Go get your food, Dan.
Whose voice is that? He about sit down, eat and forget he was streaming.
What, there's different voices now? Oh my god, lol.
One key opens both doors.
Oh, it's here now.
You did, and you made me laugh so hard. Thank you.
Dan, you're there.
Oh my god, not him just laughing at Angela.
He has forgotten us.
We need names for all these voices.
Angela is having an identity crisis.
LMAO.
This is Angela and the gang.
Are they legal tamales?
Angela sounds crazy.
What did you do to Angela? Who are these people?
Rubio wishes he was in Vegas right now. Dave.
One key opens both doors.
Dan is never coming back.
One key opens both doors.
This is hilarious.
Which voice is little Marco?
Yo, one key opens both doors is
Dan
actually
has suddenly forgotten us.
actually
I feel
triggering.
lost without our Dan.
Is tamales a euphemism?
Streamer is on everyone's scream. HHH.
Whoa.
I feel like I'm in the movie Split. Can't express how amazing this is.
Dan, just follow the sound of the voices.
One key does open both doors.
Please, I am in knots.
Meet up, and it's all of us taking a gummy.
Intersect.
One key opens both doors.
A carumba.
One key opens both door.
That's my favorite.
Come back, Co. What exactly is going on?
Obamna.
This has got to be crazier for Dan.
Dan, we are God.
I hear voices in my head, they talk to me. One key opens both doors.
Baby, come back. You can blame it all on me.
Dan, we're over here.
Has gonna have nightmares about keys.
This is trippy. What exactly is going on?
Dan, just follow the sound of the voices. That's how you'll make your way back to us.
One key opens both doors.
My precious.
One key opens both doors.
One key opens both doors.
Dan.
One key to rule them all.
Daniel.
Cells within cells.
Stella.
Over here, Dan.
Help.
One key opens both doors.
One key to rule them all.
One door opens both keys. Chismoso.
One key opens both doors. What are we gonna do if Dan gets stuck in the bathroom?
What's with the keys? Follow the light, Dan. You hole. One key opens one door, key opens doors. interlinked. The magic.
Okay. I'm back. I'm gonna do a food eating. Okay. Oh God, look at that. Tamales with tortilla chips. No salsa though. Hopefully it's in the other bag. Chicken empanada. I'll turn Angela back on when I take out the rest of the food. Here, chat. Okay, here we go. So first I found the salsa. And then I think this might be salsa verde or something. I'm not sure. I'll let you know in a second. These are yuca cheesy bites. That's good, but it needs to be dipped. Hispanic cheese curds. Someone asked about the VOD from last night. No, it was blocked. I have to remove the section with SNL in it. Okay, I'm gonna turn Angela on, and I'm gonna eat. Viewership dropping. I'm sorry.
Mancho.
You better be sorry.
One key opens both doors.
Dan, play Mario.
Dan needs a haircut.
How's the food eating going?
Bon appetit.
I have no idea what that sauce
food
is.
eating. It's Angela and the Pips.
A system of cells interlinked.
Oh,
Avocados from Mexico.
Little Marco wants some.
It's not
The
salsa.
food looks confusing.
It's not salsa. It's guava
You have
sauce,
the key to my heart.
which is good.
And
But
if
I was
you want
expecting
aid from us,
salsa.
you're going to have to give up half your mineral rights.
Am I
What you
yelling?
eating?
Chad, am I yelling?
Can Marco get some?
Bon appetite.
Interlinked.
Make sure to feed Marco too.
Fly like an eagle into the salsa.
LMFAO.
Oh.
I am yelling.
Guava is not a good surprise.
Marco on your shoulder.
I ate a thing.
No, not.
You actually whispering.
Does Angela prioritize mods, subs?
Subs, I think.
Angela is so loud.
A system of cells interlinked within cells interlinked.
One key opens both doors.
I'm Doug Dimmadome, owner of the Dimsdale Dimmadome.
Okay, I'm gonna get a utensil for the
I
tamale.
can't even hear you.
Bone apple tea.
Talk louder, actually.
Dan, 1 key.
Guava is not approved by the Codex Astartes.
Danny Boo.
Did you stream last night?
Yeah.
Why is Angela yelling at us?
Need a food spread.
Should I lower
1
Angela?
key to rule them all.
One ring rules them all.
Thank you, Heather.
Dan, are we doing Pokemon talk?
Maybe.
Lulu is feed.
Should I lower Angela?
How can doors be real?
I'm gonna wash my hands.
Keys aren't real.
Number.
Yes.
Yes. Yes.
Both doors uses 1 key.
You're yelling.
One door opens both keys.
My precious.
I want to play a game.
One key only key.
Interlinked. This is not Angela.
At Anastasia 718 _ very nostalgic. Dangling participle.
At Rome.
Pokemon talk. What do you call a Jamaican proctologist? Rubion just sitting there.
Why is everybody yelling?
La 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 la.
Look what I found.
What's with Rubio? Dan, come back.
Are you feeling it now, Mr. Krabs?
No, this is Patrick.
What do a dock and a bicycle have in common?
One key opens both door, but no key opens no door with no key.
Anyone seen the new Daredevil show?
This is Angela's friends.
Yes, Jalapigos.
Now you're talking.
1 key opens the Millennium Puzzle.
The handlebars, except for the duck.
Some of these voices make me feel like I'm in Fallout.
No, thank you.
That reaction was great.
At Neely, that joke was terrible.
This is Sparta.
At Simo, this got me bad.
At Waikajgore, I'm so excited for it. Nokio.
I call Patrick Subaru.
The new Daredevil season is awesome.
One tamale opens both hearts. Unknown currency.
This is like when GLaDOS got an upgrade.
Dan didn't give us a bite.
F.A. la 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 la.
Dad jokes rule all.
At Woman Off of Millennium First, 2 episodes were so good.
At CB Realtor, that was not cool of them.
No one cares.
Dan gave us multiple bites.
At Koshu love it.
At Kashu Goated Game.
I love the way Dan eats.
At roast _ Keith Law.
Can you make Rubio sit on your head?
Slurping noises.
Place your organic bananas in the bag.
That voice was perfect for that.
What's little Marco doing?
A man's dream will never die.
Has so proper with it.
LMAO.
At Waikajgore love the new Vulcan armor.
Rubio hat.
Currently trying to finish Silent Hill 2.
I love lamb.
Low-key Rubio freaks me out. Dan eating not at all.
What are you eating?
Make me mister. Moloch, please.
Is that food good?
Pinky's out when dipping chips.
Odor.
Are we having an early midnight?
Crash Bandicoot.
Marco wishing he could stand up to Trump.
Did you find out what's inside?
I'm not being read.
Dan, I'm going to sleep now. Night, night.
Dan the dainty eating man.
What if you woke up and it was Friday again?
No, thank you.
Hoder.
Sub only.
No rules anymore.
Marco wishing the catch would eat him.
Yum.
No one reads me either.
Tomorrow's early midnight.
We need a food spread, Dan.
Hold the door.
You've heard of Elf on a Shelf, but have you heard of Rubio on a shoe bio?
Little Marco just calmed in his pants.
Good night, Dan.
Danny
Chill.
At Bex.
Show me the tamal.
Yes.
Yum.
I hear voices in my head. They talk to me, they talk to me.
LMAO.
OMGG.
Wow.
Oh,
Am I okay? Who said that?
Marco, wishing he was not there.
Give me the tamal.
Please him.
That was too much.
'Tis but a flesh wound.
Where's the beef?
When I'm 64.
What did little Marco do? Lamau.
crazy. I was crazy once.
Show me the money.
Yum.
Marco wears heels.
There are bug under you skin. Probably beef. At Jinx Theservisit no. She turned me into a newt. I got better.
At Flint_Steel, no.
These boxes' voices are nightmare fuel.
I watched some Niche Dan videos today.
I did everything right and they 14 milligrammed me.
Haters gonna make a giant Google document you're an addy.
26.
Is that you, John Wayne? Is this me?
This is just like Goat Simulator.
They can have the Merriam-Webster
How are y'all
dictionary.
feeling, Dan?
The Merriam-Webster dictionary
Harry,
definition of
you were just
tamale.
talking to yourself. That's all you ever do.
I made a homemade chocolate cake with chocolate glaze today.
8647.
Then get a haircut for the love of God.
'Tis but a scratch.
At Roseworthy at an escape room.
I need a beer.
I'll BRB.
I'm also eating a tamale.
I made it to #1 on the likes. Yay. First time.
Linked with proper citations.
Always 42.
Haha, oh man, so many links in that Google Doc.
Little Marco, let's just say, has no Arnold Palmer.
It picks the worst voices for the funniest ones, lol.
At Chway.
I also need a beer.
In making crispy chicken wraps.
Looks like Dan is eating Marco's tamale.
I'm surprised they didn't add that to Doc, honestly.
Definitely not.
Dan has inspired me to TN.
At CS 179206, that was amazing.
Crank dat.
Well, now.
Bro, who's saying these things?
My jokes be hitting even harder right now.
It puts the lotion on its skin, or else it gets the hose again. Poor Marco, so hungry.
At KP Sulia, boy.
Will you be debating more tonight after dinner?
Dan, what did you get?
We need mullet, Dan.
Food zoomies.
At Barbie.
When did Angela get roommates?
I'm in a glass case of emotion.
Dan has inspired me to topple capitalism.
At Kevin, this made me cackle.
This is a man with a lot of past, but little present, and almost no future.
Nope.
Mullet Dan.
What's wrong with Marco's hair?
At Simlol.
Has Marco thanked you for giving him a hiding place yet?
I support Jenna's side.
At Wykage Gore, oh my god, my BFF in college used to say that.
Canada strong, elbows up.
At Jinx Theservisit.
These are all the voices in Dan's head.
AU.
Ayo.
Oh!
Pause.
Yes, I support mullet, Dan.
Trump said if something goes wrong, it's Marco's fault.
Oh.
Dan.
I.
Do the thing.
Is Angela on strike?
Elbows up and remember, keep your stick on the ice.
Mullet Dan.
Is this Ego Death?
Yes, he did.
Aha.
Pinky's up.
Cheese.
Are you suggesting coconuts migrate?
Angela's buddies are ignoring me.
Dan should get Trump haircut.
Angela was lonely.
Do the thing, you know, they thing.
Joe Biden beat Trump by 7 million votes.
At blank, what the return on that?
I fear I am catching the tail end of this live.
At Neely Law, one of my favorite movie quotes.
Is mayonnaise an instrument?
Obama. Excuse me, I broke my heel. Has anyone ever actually seen a toucan?
Off to get poutine for dinner. Be back.
Obama.
By a landslide.
At Anastasia 718_ in the Symphony of Life.
Vote for Mullet, Dan, or not. Those who vote against will be banned.
At Anastasia 718_ are you feeling it now, Mr. Krabs?
Lol, I can't lol.
Was Angela a day higher, or what?
At Wykage you're not Xana, are you?
At Cappy, I got bit by one.
Finally off work.
No thank you. Thank you for not chewing in Mick. My misophonia can't take it.
Mullet, mullet, mullet.
Dan has inspired me to eat food sloppily in the sheets.
Is there anything else you do sloppily in the sheets?
Angela lost her job due to budget cuts.
I vote against Fafo.
How much wood could a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood?
Angela should chat with an AI.
I'm scared Elon is gonna come fire half these voices.
It is a good shrubbery.
Lobotomy.
W-I-H.
Only Dan's.
Dan, it's not midnight.
I knit pretty awful in bed.
Spicy Dan is out.
Who just conned in the sheets with their socks on?
You were waiting for that one, Dan.
What is these
Okay.
robot prices?
I'll give it. You get one.
Sir, it is not midnight wall.
You get one calm, but like
was it
don't
in
overdo it because
Nepotism?
that's wild to hear Angela say.
I brought my soup for my family.
It's midnight somewhere.
Peter Piper picked a pack of pickled peppers. How many peppers did Peter Piper pick?
We're keeping the midnight rule.
I thought that Discord was shut down.
Hi Dan, what is up?
My sister called. I can't hear anymore.
What's a calm?
Can we get some MAGA?
Come, I love J.D. Vance memes.
Throw the cans of soup my way.
Gabe Hutz.
How's the only Dan's going?
Did I already use mine by saying unknown currency?
It begs the Discord is down.
Ogo go gachako gugu gachako guga, I can't stop this feeling.
Dan, you're being very bad. No complaints.
At Justin Noam saying the After Dark one lol.
Growing a beard.
I love the unknown currency reference.
Trump put tariffs on Peter Piper's peppers.
Soup for my family, damn it.
This is the end of the world as we know it.
Jalapenos.
I want soup too.
And I feel fine.
And I feel fine.
Testing, testing.
And I feel fiend.
Your chat is the best.
I love the made-for-TV movie, A Recipe for Seduction, starring Mario Lopez, presented by KFC.
Meep.
Test.
At Cabby, and we feel fine-ish.
That one TikTok sound eat heat.
I found a site with a matching game lol, it's pretty interesting.
Munch, munch, munch.
I actually had to remake all my social media since moving out of my parents' house lol.
Everyone should listen to more RAM.
Somebody once told me.
Yee yee. Nom nom nom.
Is a good Dan.
Dream on.
When did OFK get an II voice?
And Just and I straight
Come on,
deleted
man.
mine and never looked back.
Holler, we want prenup.
Dream it till the dream comes true.
Ack hit. NBP then well moved to bricks for my family.
It does sound like RFK law.
Have you had chorizo and eggs?
I'm not saying they should, but maybe they could.
Dan, what are you eating?
I'm Wumbo, you Wumbo, he, she, we Wumbo. Wumboing, Wumbology, the study of Wumbo.
What is that voice?
That shway the world was gonna rule me.
Not a sub.
Hi, my name is Carmen Winstead. I wish there was an Obama voice.
WTH.
That was cursed.
Yikes.
Some of these voices.
Angela wants the D-Dan. Whatever is happening with the sad lady, I feel that.
Precious.
Does everyone have a specific voice?
Patrick has to be unique.
At Annie.ans, I didn't end up remaking any meta, but I like TikTok and I was able to keep my Discord.
I feel like we're all cursed now.
Not the Carmen Wingstead.
Give that voice a lozenge.
Let me be clear. Keep rollin', rollin', rollin'. What?
In the club, we all the sad lady.
What?
Was that Ben Shapiro?
Somebody's got to do it. Close the fish's eyes.
Us.
I looked in the mirror and saw a ghost, and it was me.
Just me, or are the voices getting more unhinged?
They come.
My neighbor's thinking I have 25 people over.
Angela likes me LWK.
Jan, stop this.
I like the old whiskey do.
I feel like I am hearing less voices.
I feel like there are more voices now.
At nearly 25 uncomfortably monotone friends.
At Kudats on Onlidens.
What is that?
Yum.
The fact we've held 250 plus viewers through this is wild.
And Natarani Dan.
Do you hear the voices in your head?
I wonder how it sounds to Dan.
The voices in Dan's live told me to do it.
At any.in, and yes, that sounds about right.
Hi.
Volodymyr Zelensky, first 6 words were thank you so much, Mr. President.
You're eating messy AF.
Extra guest surviving.
250 gardeners strong.
I thought the voices went away.
I'm way too sober for this.
What?
Raid, raid, raid.
No, Dan, you're good.
Now.
Dan, you are eating just fine.
You're fine.
She had them apple-bottom jeans, boots with the fur.
There's actually 0 people in here. It's all NPCs.
Well, all just a figure of Dan's imagination.
I am so excited for my haircut tomorrow.
Did I forget my meds today?
In a world succumbing to fascism, a group of 200 friends find solace in iVoices.
Getting good to good.
Got the whole club looking at her.
The whole club was looking at her. The only way I could do this was if you had to do the whole process.
Pretty, 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 pretty.
The whole club was looking at her.
Am a Russian bot, beep boop.
Hi, Dan.
That guy's my favorite. The salty New Yorker, I think, has a taxi driver.
Is it me, or...
She hit the floor.
Next thing you know. Oh, my leg.
Next thing you know.
She hit the floor.
Next thing you know.
Next thing you know.
Shorty got low.
And what are the keywords you're deleting?
Annie.annes, I call him Frank.
Damn.
Sorry for yelling.
Shorty got low.
In the most important aspect of the game.
She got low.
Dan, do you like pizza?
You're good, Dan.
LOWWW.
Lauren
like
Boebert
point,
and
outside,
Kid
etc.,
Rock are
like
going to
just
the
words.
theater together.
Wait, why
You
was
know what's happening there?
Why was outside a
And
key word?
all the millennials sing.
What's happening?
Is this the real life? Is this just fantasy? Caught in a landslide?
Wait.
No escape from reality.
The word happened is blocked.
Words like point, outside.
Hold on, I'm
etc.
screenshotting this. I'm
Like
screenshotting this.
just words.
I'm screenshotting this.
SUIII.
At CS 179-06, we all know exactly what's happening there.
This is the most unhinged karaoke.
EIEIO.
Real life is outside.
Then baggy sweatpants. And
Yeah,
the
there's a
Reeboks
bunch of
and the
just regular.
straps.
There's a bunch of regular words that
We're
are
all
muted.
inside Dan's head.
Finally, I can say I'm outside without censorship. Glad this happened and you found.
Okay, so the word happened is here for some reason. All the mods are helping out. Thank you guys. There's so many just regular words. Like one of the words is cry. We can't. You know how often Republicans cry? We need that word. Why was that blocked? Testosterone? I'm pretty sure that comes up. Tampon? Wait, chap. Oh my god. I said I don't mind when they talk about my lips. It's okay. Chapstick was blocked. Yank? Wait, hold on. Is that like a slur for Americans? I think we could use the word yank, no? How do we know what's blocked? We're looking at it right now. Like the mods can see it. What about unknown currency? Unknown currency is not blocked. Mods are unhinged tonight. No, the mods tonight are undoing the unhingedness. The word happened was blocked. Happened. God, how many comments have I missed from chat? Is this TikTok's auto list? No way. There's no way happened is on the auto list. Here, I'll tell you guys what was on here. 3%. And I mean, I think that's a dog whistle, but like the words 3% can come up other times. I don't think we can just block those. Trump 2020, Trump 2024. I mean, that is what it is, I guess. Trump 24, Trump. Trump is king. Trump 2024 with no space. Vance 2008. Yank. Accelerationism. I don't know why that was blocked. Chapstick. Cry. Should we unblock cuck? Don. The word Don was blocked. We can't talk about Don Lemon. We can't talk about Don Cheadle. The word Don was blocked. Diddy is blocked. I know why Diddy was blocked. Because they were... MAGA would not shut the fuck up about Diddy when that news dropped. But we could probably unblock that now. Do you have a lot to say about Don Cheadle? I got a few violations for using cuck. Oh no. But yeah, Don being blocked is crazy. Good boy? I'm not sure why that's blocked. Yeah, happened is still insane. Happened is like a common word. So is this a mod list? This is, yeah. Certain mods or mod had done this before. Happened. Hawktua. Then there's a bunch of different misspellings of Kamala. Testosterone, tampon, spazzing, Uhuru. Wait, isn't Uhuru from Star Trek? Can I unblock the Trumps? Because that's probably blocking Trumpers. Yeah, and definitely unblock those. Thank you. When you mute someone and ask if you want to block keywords, could have been misclicks. For happened, I believe. That could have been a misclick. Okay, what about Keck? Is Keck actually like a Nazi dog whistle, or is it just a Twitch emote? What's going on tonight? Quinn, I am eating tamales elevated, and chat is existing on the regular plane. Some of them. Okay, we can leave Keck blocked. That's tied to Pepe the Frog, I believe. So the thing about Pepe the Frog is that the main picture where he's like is like that's the dog whistle one. But I don't think all of the Pepe the Frogs are dog whistles. Like Monka S and stuff like that. Those are just cute. I could be wrong though. Why is Marco Rubio checking you out? He's a Republican. I feel like it's all Pepe. Is it? Oh, that would suck. Because like I remember the author came out and said that like he didn't want this to be for, you know, white supremacists, and he has nothing to do with that, and Pepe is just like a fun-loving frog. Does anyone remember the quote when Kanye West says, I like some of the Gaga songs, but what the fuck does she know about cameras? You ever think about that?
Come on, man.
Thank you, Alter. The variations of Trump restrict so many viewer comments, we could pull it up in the box. Damn, Ange. That could be like irreparable damage to the lives. That's really unfortunate, but I'm glad we caught it now. Actually, you're the one that caught it. I didn't even realize until I saw you deleting keywords, and then I went and looked. I think about when he said George Bush doesn't care about black people. That was an iconic one. I saw that live. I try to never think about Kanye. Win Ange. Can we get some W's in the chat for the mods? Fighting the good fight. Fighting for both censorship and uncensorship. Mike Myers was so scared. Yeah. Okay, I'm going to turn Angela back on. In 3, 2.
Prayers and kisses to mods.
Dan. Yo.
The cut to Chris Tucker was hilarious.
OH man, I might have had too much.
We need a W mods sticker like.
At Carmen, but I'm the best.
We do. And I know the exact sticker to replace it.
OH no, oh my.
At Ashley Dawn, I bet it was when they left.
Wait, what happened? Did I miss the whole list?
Glad the mods are keeping us safe now. This is like finding out that the main character wasn't using his full power in an anime fight.
One key opens both
Literally,
doors.
wait, that's so true.
What are you eating?
Sorry to anyone that sent an orange heart at some point, lol. We never saw them.
Damn.
W mods, you make every life whole.
Musk had an explosive argument at the WH today according to New York Times.
There's an outdated sub sticker here still like.
Biggest dick.
Justice for orange hearts.
Dan, I'm on your level, mate.
Wait,
The stickers would be nice.
CS, did he say that sarcastically?
You saw Parker versus Charlie Kirk today.
At CS 179-206.
One Flintstone vitamin opens both tamales.
Is Rubio having to sit in the corner?
Biggest what?
Elon and Rubio beef today.
I don't want to hear White House and explosive unless we have great news.
Is this a TikTok live or a dual stream?
Rubio needs a dunce cap.
At Sherry.
It's a TikTok live.
Bro free Rubio.
It's crazy how PPL expect the self-proclaimed technocrat to save the world.
We're also on Twitch and YouTube.
I don't think so. Someone mentioned to him they watch you him, and one other person.
Ask Marco what happened with Elon.
At KPO, my God.
Pickles and Dan would be great.
Wait.
He said we should do a triple collab.
I want to see Elon and...
Hold on, I gotta get to the bottom of this for a second. I don't think so. Someone mentioned to him they watch you, him, and one other person. Well, CS, I don't know if you know this, but Pickles blocked me. Unless that changed. Why did he block you? The only way to know is you had to be in the Discord. He seriously said triple collab unless he was just saying it to appease the audience. I mean, it's either that or he didn't even know he blocked me. That's the only thing I could think of, but I'm pretty sure he knows. Wait, what's the T? Oh, God. I don't know if we can get into that tea tonight. Don't do it, Dan. That tea has been going on for 2 weeks straight. I'm done with that tea. I'm sorry. Taking the tea bag out. The tea is Discord exclusive and cold.
Come on, man.
Thank you, Kristen. What's your favorite Straw Hat Pirate? Luffy doesn't count. If Luffy doesn't count, then Zoro. But if Zoro doesn't count, then Brook. End of list. The only other Dan I can think of is Danny. I can't think of a Dan. I'm turning Angela back on.
Missed opportunity to promote the Discord lol JK.
What is happening?
Oh, you've missed a lot.
Movie? Man the Dan.
You've missed a lot, Emily.
Admire the assertiveness, Dan.
Thank you.
Damn, how many tamales did you get?
I got 2, but I only had 1.
Drama adverse, but
done.
it sometimes results with me being real lost.
I don't think we can explain at this point.
Oh no.
Reasonable. For me, it's Luffy, Zoro, and Usopp.
At Neely.
Is People Seuss? I am too nosy.
Yeah.
The drama started when?
Tonight has been a time.
Better to not give it any attention.
No debates tonight.
Me too. I watch both of y'all, that's why I'm confused.
I've been gone for days.
At Dawnzy same.
The voices debate each or her.
Thank you, KP.
Def some contexto.
Better question, MHA, who's your favorite villain?
Want me to rule them all?
Bring on the Latinas from Miami.
Make a Chisme channel.
Ooh.
Dan, what is your opinion on peanut butter and pickles sandwiches?
Just waiting for a mate.
Drama, hardly knew her.
No debates, only karaoke.
One key opens both doors.
At Tyler, why not?
At Barbie Haha Wild.
Dan locked in when he heard Latinas from Miami.
There is no Warren Ba Sing Se.
Dan's face.
Dan eyes widened when I brought up Latinas.
The face said it all, lol.
Karaoke.
Wait, let's do karaoke. Peanut butter and pickles, no just no.
Thoughts on Shrek Fi?
Immediate reaction to Miami Latinas.
Is this how we touch grass?
At Sherry OK, just checking, I watch everybody.
At Ashley Don, good question.
At Shane Saws is Cho1313.
Marry or kill. Are Kelly or Diddy.
Unknown currency opens all doors.
It's true.
Performance review.
Peanut butter and honey.
I have the
I've had that.
tiger.
Good.
Always wanted to date a Japanese woman. I wasn't lucky.
Already karaokeing in my car.
Dan ate grass rather than touched it.
True.
At Tyler, it's in his bio.
At Emily, oh word.
At Lilo Tapia, neither.
I demand Dan karaoke.
Hear me out, peanut butter and syrup on waffles. At Adriana Parker, don't text and drive.
Peanut butter Nutella.
Karaoke. At Lilo Tapia, hell no.
At Rome, I'm at a red light.
Sing to us, our angel of music.
Maybe I will.
At Nelios.
Maybe I will.
One of these days, Chad needs to lock in for $1 million like so we can rave.
Do you like the classic peanut butter and jelly?
Hi.
Hear me out. Peanut butter on feet.
Waffles or pancakes? There is a wrong answer.
I want my baby back. I want my back ribs from Chili's.
At Shui, yes. It actually depends on the brand of PB and the kind of pickle.
Karaoke.
Finger licking good, apparently.
The Phantom of the Opera.
Whoa.
At Unwern.
Let's just lock in now and get down to 1 mil.
The lozenge lady is back.
Serious question. Why is Rubio still in the room? HMM.
Dan versus Pickles in a slap boxing match.
The Knicks are 2025 NBA champions.
Mike Myers back from purgatory.
Carrie Wokley.
One perfect dot pickle.
Please no with some of these voices.
It's a Frito Ming no.
At Diana, he hasn't come yet.
At Diana, cause he's scared of Elon Musk.
Mike Myers played a good Elon.
I have a structured settlement and I need cash now. Call J.G. Wentworth.
At Big Sklong 6,699 Popeyes.
Care he bloke Lee.
What you got to eat?
Go Sports Ball.
Oh my God, I love food.
At roast_Keith.
877 cash now.
Larry Parker got me to $1 million. Alonia.
At Yelnats 55, I know. But one time for me to see is cool, though.
877 cash now.
At Adela, thank you for the law.
At Shui Hahaha, I love it. Gimme that food on chief.
At Sofrito Meng, exactly.
Karaoke.
Wanna hear something really gross? Peanut butter and mayo sandwiches.
It skipped a bunch of comments.
Bob Labla's Law Blog.
Trump's wife hates him, and we do too.
It's my money and I need it now.
Lobotomy. Just remember the flag stays the same.
We don't need another reason for Dan to rap, though, do we?
At woman off a millennium, too many jingles live rent-free in my head.
This is our grass.
Punani.
Carry hokey.
Hi, my name is...
877 Casno.
Melania is diff his dom. It's so funny.
Clutch Game, are you here? / on Twitch? The flag stays the same. What are we talking about? Why does everyone keep saying the flag stays the same? Oh, shit. Matt MC has a theory. You're missing out. Damn. Okay. I think I'm gonna end the lives of all the viewers on. I'm kidding. I'm gonna end the YouTube and Twitch streams. Hey Dan, I'm finishing up on my Chinese rice with chicken wings now. Nice. Listen, Rubio has got to get out of my face. Should I get rid of Rubio, chat? You got to share that Chinese food. It's from a chatter in YouTube. No. The no's have it. Oh no. I spilled water and my mouse was in water. Carmine, only 5. I'm a lightweight.
Marco, it's your fault.
Poor little mouse.
Ultralight.
Oh no, Dan.
Two high noons gets me acting different. I'm a lightweight in like all regards.
Marco kicked over your water with no feet.
Does your mouse still work?
Yeah.
I don't like looking at a guy that knows he's selling his soul on TV.
Same here, as I recall.
Do you feel that you're feeling it?
The highest of noons.
Squeak.
Bombaquad.
Have you tried clicking your mouse to make sure it works?
What'd that mouse do?
All right, pull up contexto.
I like making Marco sit there uncomfortably.
Are you feeling it now, Mr. Krabs? Oh yeah, you Ray feeling it.
Weird BC usually people who are 60 aren't lightweights.
6 to midnight.
God damn it. Donut.
Will you wear wigs?
What's happening?
Dan is smiling a lot tonight.
In a twin mom.
Uga choka uga 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 choka.
Marco looks like he regrets every decision has made in his life. Dan love us so much.
I've seen enough. Bring up contexto.
One key opens both doors. That's staying with us forever, lol.
Dan looked like Villian earlier.
Do you think Venezuela will take the Exxon oil facility?
I thought you were getting a haircut.
I've been playing too many games. Thought that tape dispenser was a health pack. Need to touch grass.
Then you need to go to bed.
At Diana, that, and the microwave Mick.
Marco Polo.
He regrets his whole existence.
Dan, in Avatar, The Last Airbender, water, earth, fire, or air?
I know a guy who was on Engaged and Underage. I think about it sometimes.
Water.
He's just sitting there menacingly. Wee-woo, wee-woo.
Bed.
LMAO the sigh.
Is this the matchmaking channel?
What makes you drink? I've been thinking.
Let me up.
Marco's mom is disappointed in him and told him so. Dumbledore said calmly,
At Sofritomi Marco Poco.
Oh my god.
Fire is the O to correct answer.
Emily, I didn't read the word contexto in there.
Also water.
I didn't read the word
Blood
contexto in
bending
there.
is scary AF.
Dan, let me up.
Marco is thinking about transgender mice.
I'll let you up.
You haven't hit send yet, Dan.
Did you put your name in the Goblet of Fire?
At Anastasia718_.
Earth.
That too. Do you still want to know that and the flag stayed the same? Think.
The Lilo and Stitch is cute AF, not gonna lie.
Mickey to Minnie.
Put me down.
You're
Marco gonna sit in the guest box.
Yibbies.
Dan, are you okay?
What's the flag thing? And the flag stays the same, LMAO.
Hit send. Dare you.
On what?
Request up, Marco.
At Cafind.
Fire, air, water, and mold. Long ago, the four nations live in harmony.
Dan chat loves and thanks you.
Bro lifted us for no reason.
Oh God, during debates make Marco sit on ops.
Meep haha, let me up.
Marco scared.
Can we leave Marco Rubio's office a voicemail with one of these voices?
In trying to find a clip of Nat with the flag thing, I thought it was clip.
Earth 2 Mario.
That voice that put me down was perfect.
There you go, one more.
There is no war in Ba Sing Se.
Hashtag the flag stays them.
Come on, man. These voices are great.
Thank you, Addie.
Don't drop the Marco.
Aw.
At Cafe,
I did
think
everything
someone
right
did.
and they
I
indicted
remember they said to
me.
clear
Thank
it,
you,
but
Alter.
Not yet, I guess.
Sweet hat.
Little Marco.
Mama, there's a Marco on your head.
I have a screen recording of the flag thing, but it's probably too long to post the Discord.
LMAOO.
I'm cackling.
Secret tunnel.
Elf on a shelf. Marco on a.
I identify as Rubioan.
The chicken in Marco's lap lol.
Need another chicken in Marco's lap, please.
I had macaroni and cheese for breakfast.
And the flag stays the same.
I did everything right and they Marco Dan.
Mama a Marco behind you.
If the chicken laid an egg, grab it. That's $100.
Not the pin.
As you can see, there's a Rubio in my soup.
Cheese for everyone.
The Marco Rubio Kink is wild.
I hope Marco didn't have Taco Bell.
The way the flag is positioned is inaccurate for Marco.
Not the feels.
Thank you, Alter.
Mammost.
No soup for you.
What is happening right now?
Right
Chat?
in front of Marco's salad.
Crab pinches for Marco.
At Chase 5 for your not.
Cheeks are there.
Marco's face is my face when someone tells me tariffs are a good thing. If I saved my cat's hairballs, it would look like Marco.
Dan!
Your cheeks hurt. Why is that man sitting on Dan?
I know more than anybody about it. Nobody knows more than me.
Crab party?
Dan can't feel his face.
Dan's melting.
Tariffs, they work.
Marco on a microphone.
Magic.
Law that reminded me of King's Cup.
Lamo up.
I can't feel my face when in with you, but I like it.
Crab party? Are you new?
Alternative facts.
Dan, wake up, you're still in the escape room.
At Chris Wilhelm.
Are you still with us?
Micro on a Markophone.
At Nearly So Romantic.
Cat.
Yeah, I like it.
One thing I'm glad about is that Marco is out of Miami finally.
Kitty.
Kitty.
Kitty baby.
Stop, our cats would get along.
The cat. What's his TikTok?
The kitty is like get me out of here.
In fact, give me the cat.
Did you see Canada is investigating Tesla?
Kitty soft.
I, for one, like it.
The cat doesn't like Marco.
Obamna. Oh no, he's got a host age.
Don Lemon.
Dan, can we talk?
Here, kitty, kitty.
Give that kitty a smooch.
Marco looks jealous of the cat.
Mabo lifted her.
Get a room, you two.
What political party does the cat align with?
I'm jealous of the cat.
Get that cat away from Marco.
No one's ever held Marco.
Don't forget Chris.
J.D. Vance doesn't like cats because they scratch couches.
Let Chris up, he's elevated.
So cute.
That Kitty's TH goat.
Kiel Sena Da Donadon.
At Lester Esmore, that's a good one.
They're eating the cats.
Chris is far forgotten.
Dan, check the box.
At Lester Esmore, that's his girlio. Den check the box.
At Mealy.
Don happened.
I'm putting in an order for a dozen biscuits ASAP.
At roast_Qflaw.
What's in the box?
Chop chop.
Then don't forget Chris.
Wait, I said I was
Dan,
gonna.
it's me, the manager from the escape room. You never paid for the damages you did.
I never ended the YouTube and Twitch lives. All right, YouTube, Twitch. Thank you so much for joining. These lives don't normally go like this. So if you like this, follow. But if you didn't like this, normally we don't do this. So still follow. Thank you. Oh, but that only goes for Twitch. If you're on YouTube, you have to subscribe, which can get confusing because subscribing on Twitch and TikTok costs money. Subscribing on YouTube is the free thing. So just do the free thing, kids. All right, bye.